Hello? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Excellent.
Jordan, are we live yet? Okay. Well, we're back in the saddle at Scrap Super Fights 5. Got Emily here with us again today. Lovely to have you with us.
Thank you, Kevin. I'm glad to be back. It should be a good day.
Please clear the red walkway where the red tape is. Fighters will be walking down there.
All righty. Clearing the walkway so the fighters will be able to make their way out. Looks like a very stacked card again. This is the first time in the Pilot Mountain, North Carolina area.
Let's get ready for the first Scrap Super Fight.
All righty.
First match. Making his way to the mat first. Fighting out of the blue corner. Give it up for Daniel Cauldron.
All right. Daniel Cauldron.
All right, Daniel is fighting in the 175-pound weight class. This is his scrap debut. He's got a couple of tournament wins and a couple of super fight wins, and so he's just looking to gain some more experience.
Awesome. Well, that's how to do it. Get out here in front of everybody.
That's right. That's right.
And his opponent making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Enigma Combat Sports. Please welcome Johnny Foster.
Johnny Foster.
All right, and Johnny Foster is fighting also in the 175-pound weight class out of Enigma Combat Sports. This is his scrap super fight debut. Fun fact about Johnny is he's published 3 fantasy novels. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's got some really neat notes there about him, doesn't he? Vampire music and all kinds of cool stuff. Let's see if it transfers to the mat.
All right, we have Johnny fighting out of the red corner in the black rash guard. We have Daniel fighting out of the blue corner in the white rash guard. We're in on our first match. In on a takedown for Daniel. Daniel's looking to try to get that pass.
Yeah, right on the edge of the mat. They're gonna.
Johnny's doing a good job of trying to recover his guard, but starting to get flattened out.
Yeah, he's in a much better position now. Needs to cook a little, keep some pressure.
We're going ADCC style, getting off the mats.
Yeah. Who knows? There may be a pit in our future where people run into the wall instead of going off the mat. Who knows?
Ooh, that'd be fun.
I know.
Looks like Johnny's starting to play like a lockdown style half guard. Looking to elevate, but Daniel's doing a really good job of keeping him flat.
Yeah, he's trying to keep some pressure, trying to get the proper controls. He's letting him almost get underneath him. He's got to watch that.
Yeah, Daniel's almost getting a little bit too high. Almost looks like he's maybe trying to go in on a leg or on a guillotine.
Yeah,
Johnny's looking to elevate.
Yeah, didn't seem too concerned. He wasn't defending the neck, so now he needs to keep defending as he passes the legs. Needs to watch his weight here.
Nice reversal by Johnny. Daniel looking to get back up to turtle.
He's trying to work him a Darce there. Oh.
He almost locked his hands up a little bit too early.
I know. I was really surprised he got the reversal there and got to the position he got to, but Daniel seems to be defending now. Still don't feel good.
No, it's got to be putting a lot of pressure on the neck, even if it's not choking him.
Johnny was trying to capture the leg, just couldn't get it. And now Daniel escapes. Nice job.
Johnny's into his seated guard. Oh, Daniel's back on top.
Nice scramble.
Into the back control.
One hook in.
Excellent back and forth match so far.
It sure is. Just when you think someone's getting ready to get some great position, it changes on us.
Daniel's got that second hook in.
Oh, got the
Rear
tap.
naked choke. Excellent match. Excellent way to set the tone for the rest of the card.
Yeah.
Your winner,
Started with a sub.
Daniel Cauldron.
All right, next up we have.
All right, I'm here with your winner, Daniel Calderon. Danny, talk to us a little bit about that match. You had that choke in deep in the beginning. You seemed to muscle through it and come out on top. How do you feel?
Yeah, I'll be honest, I really wasn't taking it serious at all. And that was on me. It was a good Darce choke, but there's not a chance in hell that I would have ever let him finish that. So I knew that as soon as I got out of that, it was over with and I was getting that submission. As soon as I got out of that choke, that's exactly what happened.
All right, everybody, your winner, Daniel Calderon.
All right. Congratulations to Daniel. For our next match, we've got Scarlet Rager versus Harper Maines.
Okay. That's actually one of my little students. I think my daughter's going to coach her maybe.
We've got Scarlet fighting out of Factory BJJ, and we've got Harper fighting out of Piles Jiu-Jitsu. Scarlet is a returning athlete, while Harper is making her scrap debut.
All right. I'm glad she got on the card. You know, it's always hard for the young ladies to find a card, and I know she applied several times and never got a match, so I'm glad she got one this time.
Absolutely. Ladies, if you're watching this, make sure you get your applications in for the next show.
That's right. Khalil, are you going to coach Harper? Well, if you don't, let me know, and I'll send Sabrina.
All right, Scarlet has over 75 wins, with 25 of those being gold medals.
Wow,
that's pretty
that's
impressive.
a good experience at that age.
Absolutely. But Harper's also got a lot of competition experience and a lot of medals under her belt, so it should be a fun, scrappy match.
Yeah, I know Harper trains a lot. She was on a little break recently. She had to get some schoolwork caught up, so her parents made her jiu-jitsu is what she loves the most, so they had to tighten the screws on her a little bit. But she's back now, so she's excited.
Gotta make sure you put school first.
Yeah, you do.
This is going to be a 4-minute match in the 100-pound weight division.
Yeah, it's funny to see these little girls grow. You know, Harper's been with me a while, and she's just so tiny, and now she's 100 pounds. She's only like 15 pounds less than my daughter. And my daughter said, 5 more pounds, Harper, and it's full force on you. You're big enough now.
Time to get in a bulk season.
That's right.
For the second match, making her way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the Factory BJJ, give it up for Scarlet Rager. And her opponent, making her way out to the mat Out of the red corner, representing Pals Jiu-Jitsu, Lucas Lapre team, please welcome Harper May.
All right, we've got Scarlet in the gray belt. We've got Harper in the gray and black belt.
All right, young ladies.
Scarlet is fighting out of the blue corner. Harper is fighting out of the red corner. Straight into her guard pull. Looks like she's setting up a triangle. Doing an excellent job hunting with that guard. Starting to look
She
for an
needs to
arm
get to
bar.
her closed guard, use those long legs.
Scarlet's doing a good job defending so far. Excellent posture. She looks like she's starting to roll out of that omoplata attempt. Scarlet's looking to try to pop her head out, pull her arm out. She's doing an excellent job defending right now.
Yeah, Harper put herself in a bad position by bellying down on that angle.
She had some excellent attacks, but I think she just got a little excited.
A little rushed, yep, a little rushed. She does that sometimes in training. We've been working on slowing her little brain down a little bit. And it's a tiring position when you're yanking that arm from the bottom like that.
Absolutely. Scarlet's still working on pulling that arm out. Is able to get it out. Oh, excellent reversal, though, by Harper, getting up on top. Got sort of a donkey guard going on right now. Oh, looking for a reverse triangle. And Harper pops her head out. Starts to look to try to get to side control. Scarlet looking to try to wrap her closed guard back up.
A lot of action here. She needs to not let that leg out. Good pressure. Slow it down now. Now she needs heavy pressure. She's getting her butt awful high there. She's going to create a space for the guard.
Scarlet's
And there
doing
it
an
comes.
excellent job recovering her closed guard. Good posture by Harper. Excellent action from both of these ladies so far.
Very good. Lots of action. Lots of action.
Harper's doing a good job staying postured up, not letting those gi grips break her down.
Yeah, I like it better now that she's got her. Now she needs to stand up and pass. The guard was open. She missed the opportunity.
Scarlet's doing an excellent job controlling, looking for her attacks. Harper disengages.
Harper needs to engage her.
Both looking for the guard pull.
Come on, guys, make some noise for
Scarlet
these.
comes up on top. Harper looking for that arm bar. Scarlet does an excellent job defending. They're both looking for that guard pull. They both want to play bottom.
Yeah, now it's going to be a fight for the bottom. Now Harper needs to get to that closed guard. She's got really long legs. It's a very difficult guard to deal with.
Scarlet's doing a good job staying postured, defending. She's doing a good job of keeping that knee in and preventing that closed guard from wrapping up.
She is, and there's Harper rushing again. You know, she's rushing again.
Scarlet looks to start to pass. Scarlet starting to go for a double under.
She needs to keep those hips heavy. Keep those hips heavy. Flip
Harper
to the top.
looking to come
Flip
up
to
on
the
top. Excellent sweep by Harper. Good control. Scarlet starting to scramble up. This match has been nothing but scrambles the whole time. I love it. Excellent. Looking for that reverse triangle
Nice
again. That
match.
was an excellent match.
Nice match.
That was very fast-paced, especially for being in the gi.
I tell you.
Great match, ladies.
Yeah.
Wait for the judge's decision. I'm glad we don't have to make a decision
Sure, I
on that
know
one.
it. That was a lot of little submission attempts in the beginning. Good match. They have nothing to be ashamed of either way.
Absolutely. Fantastic match.
Your winner, Harper Maines.
And Harper Maines gets it. I would agree with that decision.
Yeah, I think so. I think she had a few more submission attempts overall.
All right,
It was a
everyone, I'm
close
here
match,
with your
though.
winner,
Yeah,
Harper
it was really
Maines.
good.
Harper,
It was really
what a
good.
match. The both of you back and forth. Tell me how you feel.
I feel great. This is my first super fight. So I feel really great.
Awesome. Any shout outs you want to give? Anything?
My mom and dad and my brother for coming and supporting, and my grandma and grandpa for coming and supporting too.
Harper Gaines.
Very poised on the mic as well.
Yeah, good job.
Excellent job, Harper. All right. Next up, we have Zachary Sber fighting out of Fusion Grappling Club versus Michael Curie fighting out of Boss Grappling.
Yeah, and you know, Michael is the one that won the 155 title, isn't he? Is that the same Curie?
I think that was Robert.
Robert.
That was Robert.
Oh,
I
it's his
think
brother,
Michael
I bet.
is his brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Robert's in the 175-pound bracket.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see
It's
him.
going to be fun. See if he gets some more leg locks.
Yeah.
But yeah, Boss Grappling is a good gym. I've grappled some girls out of there before. Believe they're a Tom DeBlas affiliate.
Oh, okay.
All right. This is the 195-pound weight class. This is Zachary's scrap debut. This is Michael's scrap debut.
Awesome.
For the next match,
Guess he saw his
making
brother
his
getting
way
in. He
to
said,
mat
he's
first,
got to do it too.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Boss Grappling, give it up for Michael Curry.
All right, for his extra info, Michael Curie put that he's super tough, so I guess we're going to test that out today. That's a bold statement.
Yeah.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing the factory, BJJ, please welcome Zachary Sber.
All right.
All right, Zachary Sber out of Fusion Grappling Club. For his notable accomplishments, he put that he has an above-average credit score.
That's funny.
All right, we have got Zachary in the black and Michael in the green.
Michael looked like remnants of his brother's training there.
That's
Set
right.
straight. See if he's got a similar style on the legs.
Michael playing a seated guard. Zachary looking to try to get that pass.
Good information from the coach, telling him to stay side to side, keep moving. Michael looks to
Oh.
enter. Oh, he got in his own.
Zachary in on his own leg entanglement. We might see a leg lock battle.
He slipped the heel. He's got it in the meaty part of his arm. That cost him a little bit.
Michael coming up on top. Ref going to reset them back in the center.
Yeah.
Michael sits.
Just trying to get some engagement on both fighters. A little heavy pressure there on the head by Zachary.
Oh, Michael in a leg.
Oh, I think he did the same thing his brother did.
And on those leg locks,
Yeah.
Michael Curie with the submission victory.
Your winner, Michael Curry.
It's like the super tough paid off today.
It
was
did.
tough enough today.
All right. Let's hear what Michael's got to say.
All right, I'm here with your winner, Michael Curry. Mike, I saw you got that heel hook finish. You stayed composed throughout the match, man. Talk to me a little bit of how you feel.
Feel good. I mean, got the submission pretty quick, so not too tired, so felt good.
What's next for Michael Curry? Any call-outs?
Not really. I got ADCC Atlanta next, so that's about it right now.
All right, your winner, Michael Curry, ladies and gentlemen.
Good. Nice young man.
Excellent work by Michael Curry.
Alrighty. Looks like we might have two young let's see. Yeah, two young ladies up again next.
Fighting out of the 85-pound weight class, we have Jim Anloo versus Brooke Savage. Or excuse me, Brooke Leon. I was looking at her social media.
Yeah, she is a little savage.
We've got Jim fighting out of Factory BJJ versus Brooke fighting out of Piles Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, she's one of my new ones. They moved from Miami. Their family moved up here. They've been a great blessing to have at the gym. Great attitude, always shows up, works hard, always brings positive vibes. Couldn't ask for a better student family.
I remember Brooke had a scrap super fight on scrap 4. Which
Oh,
I
that's
believe
right.
She won.
Yeah, she did. She did great on that one.
But Jem has got some comp experience. She's done IBJJF, ADCC, Fuji's, Nagas, New Breeds, Jiu-Jitsu. So should be fun to have
Nice.
two experienced young ladies.
Yeah. Brooke says she can switch from I'm tired to full of energy in 0.3 seconds. That's good.
I love it. That can come in handy in a tough match.
That's right.
And now, for the next match, making their way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the Factory BJJ, give it up for Jim Anloo.
Oh, okay. Had to get the right walkout song. She wasn't going to come out. I don't blame her.
That's right. All right, we've got Jem Anloo making her way to the mat. She's ready to go.
And her opponent, making their way to the mat, out of the red corner, representing Piles Jiu-Jitsu, Lucas Lepre team, please welcome Brooke Leon.
Little Brooke. Brooke actually has a booth set up here today where she does designs and paints nails and makes soaps. It's pretty neat.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Jiu-Jitsu and an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
Got Brooke making her way to the mat here. This is going to be a no-gi match in the 85-pound weight division. We have Brooke in the multicolored rash guard, and we have Jem in the black rash guard.
I love seeing these young athletes get into jiu-jitsu.
Straight into the guard pull for Jem. And Brooke is able to get the pass. Excellent recovery by
she had
Jem. Jem doing an excellent job with that knee shield, able to get to her closed guard. Doing an excellent job controlling the posture.
Yeah, that's not a great position to be trying to attempt to pass. She's gave her posture up. Now she'll have to fight to get it back. Now she's got to watch her arm.
Jem looks like she's hunting for those Kimuras.
Yeah, Kimura guillotine combos. Those are great for that age group, you know, because if you get 2-on-1.
Jem trying to keep her, or trying to attack that elbow.
Now she needs to get all her weight on that leg, get the left leg up, make it very uncomfortable, and she can escape.
Brooke doing a good job trying to keep that elbow tight. Good defense by Brooke. Oh, but Jem's back on it.
Yeah, you can't let that close guard, you know, you can't let the guard close.
Excellent submission by Jem.
Yeah, it was nice. Once you get that posture broken, it's a lot of work.
Your winner, Anloo.
A lot of crowd support for Jem Anloo.
Yeah, it's a great match.
Great match, ladies. I tell you what, the girls have been scrapping today.
I know. They living up to the name.
That's right.
All right, I'm here with your winner, Anloo. Jem, congratulations on the win. What a wonderful match. Talk to me about how you feel.
I feel great. First one, I felt confident. I didn't have any nerves that got me. I just wanted to go out and have fun.
Well, you did just that. Any shout outs you want to give or anything?
A thank you to my coach, my dad, and everybody from my team and my family who came.
Jem Anloo.
Excellent work by Jem Anloo from Factory BJJ. The submission win.
All righty.
All right, next up we got Noah Martins fighting out of Henslow Gracie Charleston versus Luis Gonzalez from 10th Planet Atlanta.
Okay, a little traveling.
You know, 10th Planet Atlanta is a good gym with Sean Applegate, I believe, is the coach there. He's a pretty well-known coach.
Yeah, in a big city, so I'm sure you've got lots of athletes coming through your doors, which is nice
Absolutely.
to have for any gym.
This is their scrap debut for both athletes.
I love seeing these scrap debuts because that tells us that it's growing amongst the jiu-jitsu community. You know, more and more gyms are finding out, more and more gyms are hearing great things about the show, and they want to participate.
For our
Absolutely.
next match, making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Hilton Gracie Charleston. Give it up for Noah Martin.
All right, Noah Martin coming out. Got his entourage with him.
Sounds like Noah Martin has some jiu-jitsu experience, won first place at a New Breed tournament with some heel hooks and a buggy choke. Won his last super fight in the first minute via guillotine.
Oh, cool.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing 10th Planet, currently ranked number 5 in the 205-pound division. Please welcome Luis Gonzalez.
All right, Luis Gonzalez is a Blue Belt Worlds finalist as well as an ADCC Advanced Open medalist.
Nice.
So we've got 2 experienced guys ready to scrap it out.
I like that walkout song. Jamming.
All right, we've got Noah out of the blue corner in the long sleeve rash guard. We have Lewis in the short sleeve rash guard out of the red corner.
Little pummeling action, double unders.
Excellent takedown by Lewis.
Oh, nice punch the arm through. Now working the pass. Good control. Nice.
Excellent control by Luis.
Yeah, he slipped that hook in like butter.
Already in on that back control.
Yeah, it's going to.
Starting to lock up a body triangle. He's got to be careful not to let his ankle slip too far to the center there, though. Does a good job controlling. He's hunting for that choke.
Yeah, going to just do some hand fighting now. If he can maybe remove one of the arms, defending arms, maybe he could get that choke working, or he can do what a lot of people's doing nowadays and just choke the whole face.
Anything below the eyebrows is the neck,
That's
right?
right. That's
Excellent
right.
reversal, excellent escape. Starting to look to use his guard to attack.
I tell you, to escape that back early in a match when a guy's strong is pretty impressive.
It is. Noah looks like he's starting to try to set up his attacks from the bottom.
Just putting a little pressure. Gonzalez from the top. Maybe trying to make his opponent burn some calories.
He's already starting to pass. Almost looks like Noah's trying to set up a wrist lock there.
Oh, we can
In
maybe
on
roll
the
through.
legs. Excellent transition. I was not expecting that.
He's trying to get that under the armpit.
Starting to look for the heel hook.
He got
and
it.
he gets it. Luis Gonzalez
Yeah, that
with
was
the heel
nice.
hook
That was
victory.
a very nice setup.
Very nice. Dominant from start to finish.
Your winner, Luis Gonzalez.
Like I said, 10th Planet
All right,
Atlanta
I'm
is a
here with
good
your winner,
gym.
Luis
Yeah,
Gonzalez.
yeah. It
Luis,
looked like he proved it.
ended up getting the finish in your scrap match here. Talk to me about how you feel.
Feel good. The Chase Hammer special, so that makes me happy.
All right, what's next for Luis, man? Any call outs, anything like that?
Maybe the 195, 205 bracket, you know, make some money.
All right, everybody, your winner, Luis Gonzalez.
Chicken bucket.
All righty.
All right, we've got Scarlet Rager back. She's got another match. She's representing Factory BJJ versus Micah Meltz.
Oh, that's Micah. He's my student too, I think.
Oh, Micah. Excuse
Yeah.
me.
Well, that would be a hard one to guess.
I was looking at the pronunciation.
Well, it does say that, but it.
Is it Micah?
Yeah.
Anyway, out of Alliance.
Yeah. We
Lucas
definitely
Brady.
call him Micah, but if it's the.
Meltz is a 2-time IBJJF Charlotte Gold Open winner and has also won the ADCC Charlotte Intermediate Gold.
I'm wondering if this is just this is a different, this probably is a Micah instead of Micah. I seen it said Lucas Lapre, so I thought he was ours, so I guess he's a different alliance.
I
So,
believe, yeah.
Yeah, so this is a Micah. So I was wrong on that. I didn't think that was his last name either, and I started getting totally confused. And I'm like, I don't know where I'm at.
It's too early in the show for you to be that confused.
I know it. Need some caffeine.
Oh, my goodness. Well, Micah is fighting in the
And now, for the
95-pound
next
weight
match,
class.
making her way to the mat first. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing the Factory BJJ, give it up for Scarlet Rager.
All right, Scarlet coming back to the mat for another match.
Nice, great experience.
like I said before, she has 75 match wins. She's got 25 gold medals. A lot of experience for such a young age.
Yeah. She's good and warmed up now. She should come out strong.
Absolutely, and what a great experience, you know, having a close loss and being able to come back out and get back after it.
Yeah, that's right.
And her opponent, making her way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Alliance Lucas Lepre team, please welcome Micah Meltz.
All right, we've got Meltz coming out of Alliance Lucas Lepre. This is their scrap debut, and like I was saying earlier, they've won 2 Charlotte IBJJF Opens, as well as the ADCC Charlotte Intermediate.
Yeah, I've seen her compete at one of the Opens, and she definitely loves jiu-jitsu. I mean, she eats, sleeps, and breathes it. She's, of course, new in her journey, but she definitely loves jiu-jitsu.
All right, we have Rager fighting out of the blue corner in the black gi. We have Meltz fighting out of the red corner in the white gi. Excellent ankle pick.
Yeah, that was nice. Good pressure on the legs. She stay tight.
We have Meltz on top, looking to pressure and pass that guard.
Yeah, maybe she'll stay patient, not rush. Well, she's staying tight.
Excellent pass.
Yeah.
Very urgent without being rushed.
Yeah, that's nice. That's good pressure.
Rager's doing a good job on bottom of trying to stay active, trying to get those knees back in. Looking
And
to
you
wrap
have
up
to
that
watch
half.
it. At that age, those little knees can come in at,
That's
at
right.
a second's notice.
Excellent transition
very
to mount.
good. And she's got an arm trapped in. I don't know if she's working an Ezekiel there. I can't tell, but
Rager looking to try to
needs to get her hips
those legs
back.
back over, using that flexibility.
Yeah,
But Meltz is doing a good job staying nice and low, pressured.
she's definitely keeping nice and tight. Now she's scooted back a little bit. That'll be good to counter this. She's keeping lots of pressure.
Starting to work those elbows up nice and high. Look for her submissions.
Might be trying to feed a triangle there.
Looks like she's looking for that mounted triangle. Transition to the armbar. But excellent defense by Rager. She's starting to posture up. Does a good job pressuring her down. Oh,
Wow, nice.
She gets the sweep.
Oh, right into the mounted triangle, going to the...
Looking to switch to an omoplata, maybe back to the triangle.
Boy, she is literally linking some submissions together for gray belts.
Absolutely. Starting to roll it over to a mounted triangle. Maybe looking to start to get the armbar.
You can see the experience of Scarlet where she's had all those matches, because that's a tough position.
And she gets a tap
Yeah.
from the mounted triangle armbar.
Yeah, she took it well. That was a tough spot.
That was tough. And like I said, this was Scarlet's second match, so that was a great performance for
Your winner,
this being your second match.
Micah
Absolutely.
Meltz.
Excellent job by Meltz.
You can see the passion, though, when I said that Micah loves jiu-jitsu. You can see that.
Absolutely.
She, for that age, linking all those submissions, she did a great job.
Excellent work by both ladies. Like I said, the girls have been bringing it this
All right,
show.
ladies
I
and
tell
gentlemen,
you, I
here with
love
the
it.
winner, Micah Meltz. Micah, walk us through that sub you just got right here. You stayed composed, all that good stuff. Tell me how you feel.
I feel great. Scarlet, a really good opponent. Thank you for the match. I was in mount and then she crossed her arm. And then she reversed me, but then I got the triangle, reversed her back.
Well, congratulations on the win. Before I let you go, are there any shout outs you want to make?
Yes, I want to shout out to my mom, my dad, and Lucas Lepre, the best coach. Thank you so much for getting me ready.
You heard it here, your winner, Micah Meltz.
Great match.
Excellent.
Great
work.
interview.
All right, next up we got the 155-pound weight class. We have Brady Hilton fighting out of Odyssey Jiu-Jitsu versus Amir McCall fighting out of UFC Gym Greenville.
UFC Greenville.
Brady is a PGF Season 8 veteran. Yeah,
Wow.
those PGF competitions are no joke.
Yeah.
And now for the 7th match, making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Zenex Sports. Give it up for Amir McCall.
All right, Amir McCall making his way to the mat. This is his Scrap Super Fight debut, and he is representing UFC Gym Greenville.
No, it's not mine.
And his opponent, making his way out to the mat, fighting in the red corner, representing Odyssey Jiu-Jitsu, please welcome Brady Hilton.
All right, Brady Hilton making his way to the mat, representing Odyssey Jiu-Jitsu and making his Scrap Super Fight debut.
Another scrap debut. Here we go. Good camaraderie among the athletes there as they get ready to scrap.
All right, we have Brady in the short sleeved rash guard, fighting out of the red corner. We have Amir fighting out of the blue corner on top in the long sleeve rash guard.
Inversion, he's trying to get in on that arm.
Excellent defense by Amir.
Yeah, that was great.
Trying to keep a high pace, looking to pass. Ooh.
Nice.
Brady looking to get back in on that arm. He really likes that arm saddle position.
He's definitely going for it.
Amir trying to keep pressure, prevent him from getting too much more of a bite on that arm.
Yeah. Looks like a little.
Brady's got a good bite on that arm.
He does.
Amir can stay safe as long as he's able to keep him stacked up. Brady starts to invert. Excellent defense by Amir.
Yeah, Brady's definitely got his attention a little bit now with that arm. He likes that.
Brady seems very relaxed.
He really does.
You know, when you've competed on something like PGF, you know, I think a lot of other competitions get a lot easier.
Yeah,
You know, you're used to
yeah,
the
no
cameras
doubt.
and the lights and the crowd.
Definitely. A little diving.
Amir looking to pass. Oh, starts to get it. Brady's still kind of got his knees in, though.
That flexibility coming in handy. Breaking the action again.
That was an excellent passing attempt by Amir, though.
It really was. Brady really likes starting from his seated guard, so both players seem to be comfortable where they're at. Nobody changing it up.
Let's make some noise for these two, man. Let them know you're here watching it.
And the fighters hyped up a little bit again. Amir still looking to try to maybe make an angle and pass.
You know, the tough thing for these sub-only matches is if you're on top and you're having trouble passing, it's hard to get those sub attempts going.
For sure.
In case it goes to the decision. Excellent passing attempts by Amir. Back in on that arm saddle, though, for Brady. Brady looks like he's going to use it to take the back.
Nice.
Excellent back attack from Brady, but he's a little bit high. It looks like Amir's trying to shuck him off the top.
He needs to not let get his head, and now he's scooted back a little bit, much better position.
Excellent work by Brady.
Yeah.
Brady's got that body triangle. He's trying to set his hips back so he doesn't get shucked off. Looks like he's starting to try to set up that arm bar again.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. He likes it.
Starting to look under the chin for that rear naked choke. Amir's doing a good job defending.
He's got him a little handcuff control from the back, switched his body lock to the high side. Amir's aware of that and tries to take it back to the floor. Now it's just a battle of hands.
Excellent defense by Amir. I've been impressed. This is not an easy position to keep defending.
No, it's very taxing, especially with the body lock. You're not getting the full breath.
Now, Brady's still got about 2 minutes left to work, though, so he still has plenty of time to try to lock in a sub.
Yeah, and he's definitely controlling the action, even with where he went for the arm, and now he can, you know, he's still made the rest of the match almost. Still laced that arm again. He's thinking about it.
Amir looking to turn and face Brady, try to turn into his guard. Excellent control by Brady.
A little choke attempt, but it wasn't close enough. Now he's got good control.
Almost seems like Amir's getting a little bit too low.
Yeah, he's not really having any true active defense beside putting the body lock on the low side, but beyond that, he's not executing any real true escape attempts. He is defending his neck well.
Only have a minute left on the clock for Brady to try to get this submission.
Yeah, Amir just needs to continue to attack. So in the judge's eyes, he's got some. There he goes, a little palm to palm. Any attempt's better than no attempt at this point.
And Amir starts to try to escape. Good control by Brady, though.
Brady right back on an attempt.
I'd like to see Brady start to throw his hooks in and start to try to flatten Amir from here a little bit more.
He'd have a much better chance of getting successful. He's got one hook, one knee in. Still in a dominant position in the judge's eyes, I'm sure. But
excellent defense by Amir.
He really has. He's pretty much defended this for 3.5 minutes or more.
Absolutely.
That's not a fun job.
Brady rides out the clock.
I would tend to think Brady edged that out.
Your winner, Brady Hilton.
Winner by decision is Brady. Brady Hilton, fighting out of Odyssey Jiu-Jitsu, wins his scrap super fight debut by decision.
All right, I'm here with your winner, Brady Hilton. Brady Hilton, man, your match went the distance, pretty much spamming attacks every time you engaged. Talk to me a little bit about how you feel right now.
Not the best, yeah. No, definitely wanted to finish there, but he's a tough guy. Dude's strong. You kind of feel it in his movements, trying to be explosive. And it's more just trying to contain him so I can get a finish, but definitely wanted that, yeah.
Well, that was a great job. Brady, what's next for you? Any call-outs here in scrap?
Well, I have the 175 bracket. That's going to be fun. There's a guy in the 175 bracket. I think he does commentating. I've missed 2 matches by this guy, and I feel so bad about it. So I would really like to run it with Damian Cruz. Very sad.
A little call out to Damian Cruz.
All right, everybody, your winner, Brady Hilton.
Excellent match. Pretty dominant decision victory by Brady Hilton. All right, next up we have Connor Gross versus Matthew Bright. Matthew Bright is fighting out of TNT Martial Arts. Connor Gross is fighting out of Anchor Academy, and this will be in the 165-pound weight class.
Awesome. Matthew said he's had a 20-second sub on the World Championship Grappling Fight to Win debut.
And now for the next
Oh, no,
match.
he's making his Fight to Win debut in a week, it
Making
looks
his
like.
way to the mat first. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing TNT Martial Arts. Give it up for Matthew Bright.
Another out-of-state fighter coming in to North Carolina to compete. It's nice. Coming out with some energy, his flag. I like that.
All right.
Kicked his shoes off. Shoes went flying.
Ready to scrap. I like it.
Yeah, I like the energy.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Anchor Academy. Please welcome Connor Gross.
Oh, Connor Gross. Let's see, I remember his coaching is Hello Kitty. He always has Hello Kitty attire.
Hello
One of
Kitty
his-
is back at scrap.
Yeah.
All right, we have Matthew Bright in the long sleeve black rash guard fighting out of the blue corner. We have Connor Gross fighting out of the red corner in the short sleeve white rash guard.
All right. Both of these scrap debuts as well. Little
Looks like we're going to get
pummeling.
some wrestling.
Yeah. Oh, straight to the arm.
Spoke
He's
too
on
soon.
it. He's
In
on
on
it.
that arm bar. That was tight.
That was
Excellent
close.
arm bar attempt by Connor Gross.
That was the great throw off with that heavy tie on the neck, and then changed it right to the pull.
Good takedown attempt by Matthew.
Oh,
Matthew trying to get it on the arm on himself. Switching to the legs, looking for the knee bar.
nice defense.
Scrambling.
Yes.
In
Oh,
on the
beautiful.
arm. That's tight. He's pulling it out. It looks like he's starting to slip that elbow line. In on the knee bar.
Now this
In
is
on
what
the
a
legs.
scrap looks like right here. This is action packed.
Starting to look for that ankle lock.
A little deep.
But it looks like
So everyone, let these two hear you guys, man. Let's go. They're putting up a scrap.
excellent match so far. I can barely keep up.
Yeah, by the time we say something, they're 3 positions further.
Back to the feet.
Oh, nice drag to the back attempt. That was nice. Just lost his balance.
Yeah, Matthew's got a nice little blow by there. That's going to come in handy.
Yep.
Back
Oh,
on that flying arm bar. Matthew said,
Oh.
I don't respect that.
Yeah, he almost gave his legs. No, you
That's
got to
a-
stay alert.
That's a fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me situation.
Yeah, now we'll see how these guys
Oh,
cardio.
now he's in on his own flying armbar. Oh, but it looks like he's starting to slip that elbow line.
Nice attempts, though. Right on
Very
to the left.
nice. Oh, you
Very
hate when they have
good.
to stop a scramble like
Oh,
that.
I know.
But we got to keep everybody safe. Really good match so far.
Yeah, now we're going to see who's got the bigger gas tank.
Absolutely. You know, they both got to start watching those collar ties if they're going to keep jumping for flying arm bars.
Yeah, no, it definitely makes you think twice about it.
Connor sits, looking to play some seated guards, switching up his game a little bit.
Yeah, I like it, changing up, looking.
Matthew looking to try to jump over, but Connor does a good job of getting into those entanglements. Back in on that leg, looking to finish that heel. Oh, and on in the straight ankle lock.
He's on it
You know,
a
he
little.
keeps trying to finish it from this DOA position. It looks like he's having a hard time getting that bite.
Yeah, it
Switching
does.
it to the heel.
He was on it, had it, lost it, had it, lost it.
Matthew's able to escape. Back to the feet.
See what flying attempts come out now.
You know, he's not getting them, but those sub attempts do add up, especially if it goes to a judge's decision. Ooh, good
For
snap down
sure.
from Matthew.
Yeah, good pressure.
Connor's back in the seated guard position.
Now we're in the oxygen minutes of the round. We'll see if it comes into play, if anybody starts to fade a little bit.
They're about halfway through the match. Got about 3 minutes left. Matthew looking to pass. Good passing attempts.
Very equally matched.
Absolutely.
This is a great match.
Good passing attempt by Matthew.
Yeah, it goes north-south.
Connor stays in on it. Oh, looking for that triangle. That's a tight triangle.
Yeah.
Oh, off the mat.
I don't know about
Dang.
that, taking him off the mat. I think that should be, I think you should start him back in it if you walk off the mat in a submission, I believe. That was definitely using the beauty is, with this rule set, there's no 2 points awarded for fleeing the mat during a submission or anything.
Yeah, I got to give the edge to Connor right now. It seems like he's getting more sub attempts.
Yeah, and that triangle was deep.
That was very
that was
deep.
and fleeing the mat's not really an escape. So I think I would have walked him back in. I wouldn't have let him break I would have just walked him back to the center.
Yeah, Matthew's got to get some sub attempts going if he wants to get this decision. Oh. Connor comes up. Good scramble. Looks for that heel hook. And again, I don't think he's doing it intentionally, but again, it does look like you're fleeing the mat a little bit to the judges.
Yeah, definitely did on the triangle to me. He just turned it and ran right on. He was like, get me out of here.
We're back on the feet.
Again,
Connor's in on the
snap
legs.
down. He's got the good snap, but he doesn't really have a good finish of what to do with it. So it doesn't help him too much.
Got about a minute and a half left. This has been an excellent match.
So action-packed.
Connor does look like he's getting a little bit tired. He's just got to keep his gas tank up.
Yeah, he definitely took a deep breath there.
Matthew's doing a good job of just dragging out. Good cartwheel pass attempt, but he's not able to get it. Looks like Connor was trying to get into a crab right there.
Yeah, you can see the energy weighing a little bit.
Matthew looking for those leg entanglements, backing on the arm bar. Connor sliding out. He's got to watch that foot. Looks like Matthew's looking for a toe hold.
Loses it. Back
to that
up.
seated guard. Connor's getting a little lackadaisical here. Matthew's able to get to that north-south position.
Yeah, he doesn't need to give a submission attempt right here at the end.
Yeah, because those late submission attempts tend to count a little bit more. Those are a little more fresh in the judge's mind. Connor's looking to try to turn in, prevent that back control. Matthew's doing a good job. Oh, getting that arm. Oh, wow. Right at the end. Right at the end.
I mean, that was just a few seconds left.
Excellent match. That could be a contender for scrap of the night.
It very well could.
Your winner, Matthew Bright.
All right, looks like we're headed to a little intermission, and then we will be back with more scraps.
All righty, a little short break.
What a match. I'm here with your winner, Matthew Bright. Matt, honestly, I feel like American Airlines owes you some freaking flyer miles, man. It was like 2 or 3 flying arm bars you went for. You ended up getting an arm bar on the back. Talk to me about how you feel keeping up that pace the whole match.
It was fun. What the hell is that? That's my shit. So obviously I had to do that. Come out here, do what I do. Stay on a leg lock. I'm not a leg locker for the rest of my game. So I feel like it's better for me to not go back to the legs. I know I can get him in the legs if I want to. I had a quick match. But shout out to my coach, shout out to my team, shout out to everybody at TNT, shout out to Columbia. Let's go, baby.
Your winner, Matthew Bright.
He got a little crawl action.
I think it was just rolling, but still.
We will now break for a 15 intermission.
Hey guys, don't forget whenever this intermission, we've got a food truck right out the back door right here. Feel free to
Welcome to Scrap Super Fights. We hope you are enjoying the event so far, because things are only getting better from here. We've got the 155-pound title belt coming up, and by the end of the night, we'll find out who walks away holding the scrap belt. If you're here live, now's a great time to grab some coffee, grab a drink, grab some... Welcome to Scrap Super Fights. We hope you are enjoying the event so far, because things are only getting better from here. We've got the 155-pound title belt coming up, and by the end of the night, we'll find out who walks away holding the scrap belt. If you're here live, now's a great time to grab some coffee, grab a drink, grab some food, and get settled in. If you're watching on the live stream, stay locked in. The rest of the night is stacked. We'll be right back with some more Scrap Super Fights.
It was stinky, but these are my recreation clothes.
You like what you see? Well, use code MINIMONEY to save some of your precious money at the heavy-handed checkout when you get these new releases. Or if you want to rep the company and become one of the first heavy-handed affiliates, use this QR code right here and join today.
Olha só minha foto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha só minha foto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Toma rajadão, vai tomar só rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão.
Super Fights is built to give your business real visibility inside a high-energy professional combat sports event. As a sponsor, your brand is featured inside the venue, on our live stream, and across our social media platforms, before, during, and after the event, so your name stays in front of the people, well beyond fight night. We offer multiple sponsorship options and can build custom packages that make sense for your business and your goals. If you're interested in becoming a sponsor, reach out to us on Instagram and DM us, or email scrapsuperfight@gmail.com, and we'll get everything set up.
Where's your rope, Ignacio?
Did you get some good sleep? It was stinky, but these are my recreation clothes.
You like what you see? Well, use code MINIMONEY to save some of your precious money at the heavy-handed checkout when you get these new releases. Or if you want to rep the company and become one of the first heavy-handed affiliates, use this QR code right here and join today.
Olha só minha ponto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha só minha ponto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Toma rajadão, vai tomar só rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão.
We hope you are enjoying the event so far, because things are only getting better from here. We've got the 155-pound title belt coming up, and by the end of the night, we'll find out who walks away holding the scrap belt. If you're here live, now's a great time to grab some coffee, grab a drink, grab some food, and get settled in. If you're watching on the live stream, stay locked in. The rest of the night is stacked. We'll be right back with some more Scrap Super Fights. Welcome to Scrap Super Fights. We hope you are enjoying the event so far, because things are only getting better from here. We've got the 155-pound title belt coming up, and by the end of the night, we'll find out who walks away holding the scrap belt. If you're here live, now's a great time to grab some coffee, grab a drink, grab some food, and get settled in. If you're watching on the live stream, stay locked in. The rest of the night is stacked. We'll be right back with some more Scrap Super Fights.
It was stinky, but these are my recreation clothes.
You like what you see? Well, use code MINIMONEY to save some of your precious money at the heavy-handed checkout when you get these new releases. Or if you want to rep the company and become one of the first heavy-handed affiliates, use this QR code right here and join today.
Olha só minha ponto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o
Scrap Super Fights is built to give your business real visibility inside a high-energy professional combat sports event. As a sponsor, your brand is featured inside the venue, on our live stream, and across our social media platforms, before, during, and after the event, so your name stays in front of the people, well beyond fight night. We offer multiple sponsorship options and can build custom packages that make sense for your business and your goals. If you're interested in becoming a sponsor, reach out to us on Instagram and DM us, or email scrapsuperfight@gmail.com, and we'll get everything set up.
Where's your rope, Ignacio?
It was stinky, but these are my recreation clothes.
You like what you see? Well, use code MINIMONEY to save some of your precious money at the heavy-handed checkout when you get these new releases. Or if you want to rep the company and become one of the first heavy-handed affiliates, use this QR code right here and join today.
Olha só minha ponto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha só minha ponto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Toma rajadão, vai tomar só rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão.
We hope you are enjoying the event so far, because things are only getting better from here. We've got the 155-pound title belt coming up, and by the end of the night, we'll find out who walks away holding the scrap belt. If you're here live, now's a great time to grab some coffee, grab a drink, grab some food, and get settled in. If you're watching on the live stream, stay locked in. The rest of the night is stacked. We'll be right back with some more Scrap Super Fights. Welcome to Scrap Super Fights. We hope you are enjoying the event so far, because things are only getting better from here. We've got the 155-pound title belt coming up, and by the end of the night, we'll find out who walks away holding the scrap belt. If you're here live, now's a great time to grab some coffee, grab a drink, grab some food, and get settled in. If you're watching on the live stream, stay locked in. The rest of the night is stacked. We'll be right back with some more Scrap Super Fights.
It was stinky, but these are my recreation clothes.
You like what you see? Well, use code MINIMONEY to save some of your precious money at the heavy-handed checkout when you get these new releases. Or if you want to rep the company and become one of the first heavy-handed affiliates, use this QR code right here and join today.
Olha só minha ponto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha só minha ponto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Toma rajadão, toma só rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão.
Super Fights is built to give your business real visibility inside a high-energy professional combat sports event.
All righty. And we're back from a quick break.
Excited to start our men's 175-pound bracket. Got our first match of the bracket. We've got Whit Ramy from Woodruff Fighters
And
Club
now
versus
for the
Christian
start
Davis
of
from
our
Enigma Combat
50-man
Sports.
bracket of the 175-pound division. Who will take home the scrap belt?
A nice scrap belt sitting up here
For
by
the
us.
first fight, making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Woodruff Fighters Club. Give it up for Whit Ramy.
All right, we've got Whit Ramy. He's got a scrap record of 2-0. He's also been on the PGF. We've got a lot of PGF veterans this show.
Awesome.
He is a father, husband, and a volunteer with the Woodruff School wrestling team. Gotta expect some good wrestling then.
Yeah, that's right.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Enigma Combat Sport, please welcome Christian Davis.
Right.
All right, we've got Christian fighting out of Enigma Combat Sports. He's currently a jiu-jitsu blue belt, making his scrap debut.
He's stepping up pretty big. He doesn't have any real accomplishments written down, and stepping up to a guy who's done some PGF, so be interesting.
Should be fun. I know Christian likes to wrestle, so we should hopefully have some good wrestling this match.
Yeah, that sounds great.
All right, we've got Whit in the white and red. We've got Christian in the black. This will be a 6-minute match.
Oh, he's got some good
Whit
pressure.
over the head. Christian doing a good job of fighting hands.
Yeah, he's staying on that head. That's a lot of pressure.
Oh, excellent takedown by Whit Ramy.
That was nice.
Christian starting to look to work his guard. Christian in on the legs.
Better turn around.
Center.
Yeah, he better turn around.
Both fighters seem a little bit tense.
Yeah, definitely see a little hesitation there. Oh, thought he was coming into the booth there.
Christian
More
looking to get to
pummeling.
that.
Whip back on the head.
Right back on the head. Excellent snap down pressure.
Yeah, that's such a taxing position too, to just stay there with your head down, butt up. The other guy's weight on your back. That's not a good place.
Almost looks like Whit's trying to set up some type of head and arm choke, like Anaconda or Darce.
Yeah, he's definitely taking his time. I think he's definitely letting the calories burn there, trying to get some points for the later match, try to burn some of that energy out. Now he's starting to cinch that arm up a little. See if he's bringing his knee in, trying.
Only about 4 minutes left. Whit doing a good job keeping that pressure.
Yeah, Christian needs to be doing a drag or a dump and starting to get out of there. You just can't stay there.
Christian tries to get in on the leg, but Whit does a good job staying on the head. If Christian can clear the legs here, he could get to a dominant position.
He did.
Excellent job clearing the head.
He did get his head out back into a knee shield.
Christian definitely needs to make some moves to start to get something on the board, though. I would definitely be giving the edge to Whit as of right now.
Absolutely.
Whit looking to get to those legs. It looks like Christian just got a little too greedy on that head and arm.
Yeah. Whit looking like he's going to try to go to the legs now himself.
Christian looks like he's trying to attack the arm, but he really doesn't have much there. Whit still in on the legs. Doing a good job, slow pressure, trying to work for his finish.
Yeah, we can't see exactly the configuration or what kind of bite he's got, but it looks like he's working something.
Christian fighting hands, looking to try to slip that knee line.
Yeah.
And he gets the tap. Looks like it was a heel hook.
Yeah.
Heel hook victory for Whit Ramy. And he will be moving on in our men's 175-pound bracket.
Your winner, Whit Ramy.
Ramy will be moving on to the next round, fighting for the Scrap Super Fight 175-pound belt, as well as a $2,000 cash prize. Excellent match.
All right, I'm here with your winner, Whit Ramy. Whit, what a great match. Kept your composure, ended up getting the finish. Talk to me about how you feel, man, moving forward in this bracket.
That match is done. The job's not over.
You heard it. Your winner, Whit Ramy.
Okay, so Whit Ramy moves on.
All right, next up we have Matthew Hart out of South Hills Submission Grappling versus Aiden Copeland out of 10th Planet Atlanta.
The second 10th Planet Atlanta on the card, so good to see them bringing athletes.
This is both athletes' Scrap Super Fight debut. Aiden is an EBI Open Blue Belt 185-pound
For our
bracket winner.
next fight, making his way to
Oh,
the
that's
mat
some good
first,
experience.
fighting out of the blue corner, representing South Hills Submission Grappling. Give it up for Matthew Hart.
All right, Matthew Hart looking confident.
and his opponent, making his way to the mat, out of the red corner, representing Triumph Fight Academy. Representing 10th Planet Atlanta, please welcome Aiden Copeland.
All right.
Aiden Copeland is a purple belt under Sean Applegate at 10th Planet Atlanta. Should be a fun match.
Yeah, and it should. If he won the 185 bracket, he's went up 75 probably. He's cutting down. He don't look big, but I thought he might be big for this bracket, but he doesn't look it.
Seems ready to go.
Yeah.
All right, we have Matthew Hart in the black rash guard. We have Aiden Copeland in the white rash guard. Matthew sits. Starts to look for inside space.
Got his overhook, shoveled under the leg.
Seems like Matthew's looking for those leg entanglements.
Yeah.
You know, you got to wonder if you're going against the 10th Planet Atlanta guy. Like, 10th Planet seems pretty leg lock heavy.
Yeah, for sure. And look, he's going to use 10th Planet on 10th Planet.
That's right, 10th Planet on 10th Planet. Got that rubber guard. Looks like Aiden's sitting back on the legs.
Oh, both guys got a little bite.
Good entanglements.
Both guys working for the leg lock.
Seems like Matthew's trying to pummel those legs. Looking to get a straight ankle lock finish. Switch to the heel. Looks like Aiden's switching to his own leg lock.
Yeah, they're definitely doing some exchanging there. Just continuously pummeling, continuously switching sides.
They're in 50-50 right now, which can be dangerous position if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Got to make sure. It
Oh,
looks
that
like
looked-
that. Ooh, that looked like a tight bite for Matthew.
That did. He didn't even wince, so maybe he's been there plenty of times because that did look like that could have got nasty quick.
I gotta give the positioning edge to Matthew right now. Oh, maybe not. Looks like Aiden trying to get on that heel. Looks a little shallow.
Yeah, he can't get the separation.
Looks like Matthew's digging for that heel, as is Aiden. Still in this 50-50 position.
Definitely safe to say they're hunting legs.
Absolutely. Matthew looking to get in on those legs. He's trying to get his bite on that heel.
As fast as one guy gets it, the other guy gets a counter leg lock, and then they're both back in a scramble.
Yeah, you know, that 50-50 position can be tough. It can be tough to get a bite on it, much of anything. Again, I still give the edge to Matthew just a little bit, but it's still pretty even. Matthew does a good job pummeling. He's back into that DOA, starting to look to try to get to that heel hook again.
Yeah, I think that inside heel hook we saw earlier was probably the best attempt so far.
Start to invert. Excellent inversion. Back on the legs for Matthew. Oh, but Aiden's on his own leg entanglement. Aiden in the DOA position.
Back and forth.
They detangle.
I think somebody's going to have to think about maybe coming up and changing the game a little bit.
Matthew switches to a closed guard.
Got his overhook pretty deep, trying to work it in. Abandons it to go
Starting
to the
to
rubber
go to
guard.
that rubber guard again. Back to the closed guard. Aiden does a good job of keeping good pressure, starting to posture up. It can be hard to break the closed guard in the no-gi.
Oh, yeah, especially that body lock. You know, it's just, but he's going to have to open it up to get active, too, so he needs to keep submission attempts getting on the board.
Yeah, I would definitely say that Matthew's leading the dance just a little bit more right now, but it could be anybody's game still.
Definitely open. I think Matthew has got the edge currently, but it could be anybody's fight with one great attempt.
Excellent standing up. Starting to get back in on those leg entanglements. Back in this 50-50 position. Aiden looking to try to come up and then back in on those entanglements. Both looking for their bite on the heel. Starting to feed the leg across. Matthew looking to try to get to that ankle lock finish.
Yeah, they just haven't been successful finishing that. They're going to have to maybe add some things into their game. That's just not been working. Anybody could catch one at any time, but
Matthew looking to try to get a bite on that heel. That looks pretty good. Oh, nice. That looks tough. Excellent heel hook exchange. Excellent submission by Matthew Hart.
yeah. He did stay on it. I'll give him credit. He stayed in the pocket looking for him the whole fight and finally found one.
Your winner, Matthew Hart.
Matthew will be moving on in our men's 175-pound bracket, fighting for the Scrap Super Fight belt and a $2,000 cash prize.
Here with the winner, Matthew Hart. Matt, heck of a match you had there. A lot of back and forth with the foot locks, heel hooks. You know, talk to me about how you feel moving on in this bracket.
Very comfortable, especially with the legs. Like, you're not beating me in the shootout.
You heard it here. You're not beating him in a shootout.
That's
Matthew
awesome.
Hart, ladies and gentlemen.
Awesome. He did. Okay, we'll see what's coming up here. Next match.
Got Robert Curie from Boss Grappling against Michael.
And now for the third fight, making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Boss Grappling, your scrap 155-pound champion. Give it up for Robert Curry.
Robert Curry, the 155 champion from the last super fight, coming up and trying to take the 175. Now, that'd be a nice accomplishment.
It would.
To
He's
win
currently
both.
undefeated in scrap super fights. He has a scrap record of 6-0.
Young guy, too.
A lot of good leg entanglements. We may see some more leg locks this match.
Yeah, I would bet money on it.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Triumph Fight Academy, please welcome Michael D'Agostino.
All right, we've got Michael D'Agostino fighting out of Triumph Fight Academy. This is his scrap debut. He once took third in No-Gi Pan's IBJJF, so he must be a decently experienced competitor. Should be a good match. All right, we have Robert Curie in the green and black. We have Michael in the white.
Same strategy he used in the 155 bracket. He's very deceiving once he's on bottom.
You know, as the smaller player, as long as you can not get stacked up too much underneath somebody and you're able to off balance them in those leg entanglement positions, a leg lock can be not a bad strategy for a smaller player.
Absolutely, because he really used it well in the 155, because he fought some really tough competition. I was real impressed, especially with his age. He was in some bad spots, but he always got back to that mother position for himself and then made it work.
Michael's doing a good job keeping that pace, keeping that pressure, looking to pass.
Trying to move side to side, get his angle. As Michael hadn't been able to get by the legs yet.
Robert's looking to try to make that shin-to-shin connection, start to invert, get on his leg entanglements. Looks like he's starting to get in on the arm. Good arm bar attempt.
Nice. Showing he's
Michael looking to get past.
That was a fairly close attempt. He almost got over the head there, but Robert always seems to get a knee back inside. Almost by the knee.
Michael's looking to try to get to that pass. But Robert's just doing a great job of keeping those inversions. He's in on the leg.
That's where he likes to be.
As long as he doesn't get smashed up underneath him, he could get a really good bite on this.
This is where he does
Looking
a great
for that heel
job.
hook. Michael's got to be careful from here. He's got to make sure he's using his size, using his weight to keep that pressure, keep Robert flat.
He definitely doesn't need to lose the pressure here. He could really get himself in trouble.
Robert's doing a good job keeping that pressure.
Oh, he's almost turning it into a back take attempt.
Yeah, this is where it can be tough. As the smaller player, you can get squished up, but he's doing a good job staying underneath him.
Yeah, Robert doing a great job passing that foot to the other side. Saved the position.
Great inversions from Robert Curie. But nice defense by Michael as well, getting that foot flat to the mat, keeping that pressure, not letting him get a bite on that foot.
Yep.
We're looking for that heel hook. Excellent entry by Robert.
Oh, he lost it. This is where you can see a little bit of that size coming into play. You know, Robert was in the 155. That was his effective strategy there, but that little bit of size did.
Absolutely. Got about 3 minutes left in this match. Excellent back and forth match, but right now Robert's got a couple more sub attempts.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say, you know, Michael has kept great pressure, but as far as sub attempts, Robert's definitely on the up and up of that. Little pass pressure here. Oh, that was
starting to get that pass from Michael. If he can keep this pressure, he might be able to do something with it. Good job using his head, keeping him flat, moving to that north-south position.
Yeah, it looks like Robert is getting a little fatigued too. I think that pressure, that weight is costing him. If he gets under the legs, he's still okay, but you can definitely see him slowing down a little bit.
Michael looking to get in on that arm. Robert starting to invert. Excellent exchange.
Yeah, nice save.
I would give that as a sub attempt to Michael, that little arm attempt.
Yeah, he definitely had it in the works.
That definitely makes the match a little bit tighter.
I agree, and then a lot of top pressure control.
Well, those sub attempts, I feel like, again, they count a little bit more later in the match. It's going to be a little bit fresher in the judge's mind.
For sure.
Got about a minute and a half left. This is a close match.
Yeah, a little half guard knee shield. Oh, he tried a little arm bar attempt there.
Arm crunch attempt from Robert. Michael's doing a good job keeping pressure, really using that weight and size advantage. Moving back towards the center. Definitely seems like Robert's feeling that weight.
Yeah, he definitely looks a little slower, a little fatigued. Michael looks a little fresher. He still hasn't been able to find his entry. I would want to put something in the judge's mind right here at the end if I could for either fighter.
Absolutely. I think one more sub attempt could really tip the scales on the match.
It could.
But both fighters seem to be slowing down just a little bit. Only got about 30 seconds left. Oh, he's in on a foot. Not a great attempt, but in on it. And Robert back on his own attempt. Excellent pass. Excellent pass by Michael. That could be it. That could be the deciding factor. Excellent knee on belly position. Robert fighting to get his guard back.
I would definitely try subs. I would throw a sub in.
Only a few more seconds. Michael diving for the legs. I like it. I like the last second sub attempt.
Yeah.
Robert trying to put something in the judge's mind. Both men standing up with their hands up. It's always smart.
Yeah, that's going to be
That was a tight match.
Closely contested match there.
Great match. Great match. We're going to wait for the judge's decision to see who's moving on in our men's 175-pound bracket.
Your winner, Robert Curry.
Oh.
Interesting. I guess those sub attempts at the beginning tipped the scales.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say, I wonder how many of those were counted as attempts. He were digging up under the ankle, but we couldn't see if he actually had anything. But it was very close, and I think you could make an argument either way. So I don't think anybody could say much. It was definitely tight.
Absolutely.
Right, I'm here with your winner, Robert Curry. Once again, he's the previous champion of the last 175 scrap bracket. Heck of a back and forth there with the foot locks. Talk about how you feel progressing in the bracket.
I feel good. I mean, nothing to it. Just come for the money, I guess.
All right, you heard it here first. Your
Coming
winner,
for the
Robert
money.
Curry.
All right. With the sub-only rule set as well, if you didn't get the sub, you can't really complain about the decision.
That's right. That's right. You can't leave it to the judges.
It was a very tight, very close match, though. Neither athlete has anything to be ashamed of.
Nope.
You got to wonder if that weight difference is going to start to wear on Robert as the night goes on.
He looked awful fatigued there, didn't he, compared to what he normally looked like. So maybe he can recover well. We'll see. He is a young guy, but it definitely looked like that weight was a little bit of a challenge where he felt that, and the competition's only going to get better.
And now for our
Absolutely.
fourth fight, making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Sydney West Martial Arts. Give it up for Robert Diggle.
All right, we've got Robert Diggle out of Sydney West Martial Arts. This is his scrap debut. He's won multiple ADCC Opens in multiple countries, including Malaysia, China, Singapore, Thailand, Australia, Sweden, and Indonesia. World traveler over here. Wait, this isn't Robert Diggle. This is the same guy from earlier.
Yeah.
Making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Third Eye American Jiu-Jitsu, please welcome Christopher Schwar.
Yeah, so see, my paper says it wrong too, so I guess we got a little.
Must have been a last-minute replacement.
Yeah.
All right, we've got Christopher Schwar fighting out of the red corner from Third Eye American Jiu-Jitsu. This is his scrap debut.
A little Humpty dance.
All right, I believe we have Brady in the white, as well as we've got Chris in the purple. Already in on that arm, like we saw earlier. Brady likes that arm saddle position.
Brady in the seated guard, going to his back.
Brady did well from that position in his earlier match.
He did. Nice inversion.
Chris looking to try to get past those legs without putting himself in danger.
Nice.
Excellent control. Look for the back.
He's got some exposure there.
We haven't seen that much on this show, but that can be a really great way to deal with those inversions, is just hunting for that back.
Yeah, that was nice. And looks like he's losing a little bit here. Good attempt, good attempt. Still keeping pressure. Brady trying to defend full cross mount for Chris.
Chris is doing an excellent job controlling here.
Yeah, he's got that good armpit control under the head from side control. That's a nice position. Lots of pressure.
Brady looking to set up maybe an arm crunch and start to sweep to the top.
Nice, and then on the guillotine.
Very nice scramble from Brady. I'd like to see him stick to top position, but
he's definitely
keeps
making
going,
him defend.
keeps going. He's got the head and the arm. Excellent escape by Chris. He's able to pop his head out.
Definitely going to give him Brady a sub attempt on that one. That was deep, and then it definitely got the defensive reaction he wanted.
It seems like Brady's almost trying to use this arm saddle to start to set up a triangle.
Yeah, nice old school mount there.
Excellent positional exchange from Chris.
You wonder if Brady's starting to fatigue a little bit from his first match too. He's starting to get a little control here.
Chris looking for the head and arm control from here, possibly looking to take the back.
Brady's definitely gave him an angle. He's working that arm through.
Oh, he's starting to go flat on the back from here. This is a tough position.
Yeah, he looks like a pretty strong guy, but it looks like he lost it there. Good defense by Brady, because could have had some good pressure behind it.
Brady's doing a good job defending. But Chris is doing a good job controlling as well.
Yeah, he's got smothering pressure right now, and so all these defenses is definitely taking energy.
Chris is looking to attack that arm.
Yep, maybe getting over. Going to think about a mounted triangle eventually.
Oh,
nice.
And it looks like he gets the arm lock.
Yes, good job.
Excellent work by both gentlemen, but Chris comes home with the win.
It's a good match.
Your winner, Christopher Schwar.
Excellent match. Appreciate Brady stepping in last minute as a last-minute replacement. But Chris will be moving on in our men's 175-pound tournament. Fighting for that scrap super fight belt and a $2,000 cash prize.
$2,000.
All right, I'm here with the winner, Christopher Schwar. Chris, you're a part of the 175 title bracket here. How do you feel about your performance and moving on in the bracket?
I feel good coming in with the game plan, following the game plan pretty much to the T. My opponent pulled out. It kind of sucked, but great opponent. And boy, love your boys.
Awesome. Congratulations on the win. Look forward to seeing you in the bracket. Good job.
All right.
All right, next up we've got Israel Wilks from Boondocks MMA versus Jack Junkkins from Wander Braga BJJ.
Another scrap debut for Jack.
Israel's scrap record is 1-2. He is also Mr. Hello Kitty himself. The man, the myth, the legend.
Making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Boondocks MMA, currently ranked number 3 in the 175-pound division. Give it up for Israel Wilks.
I remember he came in and did the backflip for a tall guy. That was kind of impressive at the last scrap event.
Yeah, he's got some experience doing parkour and free running.
Yeah, I could see the parkour coming in. So
it's going to make you a good athlete. So he got Hello Kitty Crocs on too.
He does.
Oh my gosh.
Might be, look, here he goes.
And he does a black flip. Already a crowd favorite.
I tell you, at like 6'3", maybe 6'2". That's pretty impressive.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Wander Braga BJJ, please welcome Jack Junkkins.
All right, Jack Junkkins is making his scrap super fight debut.
Coming in with a little Tupac old school.
Looks like he's competed at Nogi Worlds before. A little bit more relaxed walkout.
Yeah, another tall guy.
You know, I believe that Jack is a little bit taller, but it looks like Israel's a little bit bigger.
Yeah, he did look bigger.
All right, we have Jack in the black. We have Israel in the pink Hello Kitty. It's hard to miss him. Looks like we're going to get some wrestling. Israel digs for the underhook. Looks to try to set up a trip. Oh, starting to look for the back. Jumping back attack for Jack.
Yeah.
Starting to look for that rear naked choke. It looks like Israel's starting to slide out.
Yeah, Israel was a little bit in slow motion there, and he almost got himself in big
That's
trouble.
a tight sub attempt. That is a tight sub attempt.
Yeah, it went off the
I
mat.
don't think Israel was fleeing the mat there. I think he just genuinely rolled out.
Yeah, that's definitely, he was just doing, you had to defend that way. So.
But that definitely sets the tone for the rest of the match. Excellent takedown from Israel. Got to watch that triangle and that armbar. Slips his arm out. Excellent job. Excellent defense. Sliding it back to the middle. Jack looking to set up his guard attacks from the bottom.
Yeah, Jack's been pretty crafty on submission attempts so far. He's ready to look for the sub for sure.
Israel looking to pressure in. Oh, Jack looking for the back again.
I'm not sure how he did that.
Started to set up a leg entanglement, almost went into like a crab ride. He's got to pop his head out though. Israel setting up a buggy choke almost.
Yeah, he's got the legs for it.
Good job. Almost got his arm in there in a weird arm lock as well.
Yeah, that doesn't, that's definitely not neck friendly.
Oh, it's almost like a, yeah. What a weird little arm lock. I've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah, and then
it's almost like a mirror lock with the
and
legs.
Jack's got his leg wrapped over the top of Israel's head, and they're both just tangled.
Israel using it to reverse. Oh, but Jack comes up on top.
Now they're back in the same position they was.
Israel trying to come up on top.
Wow,
what a crazy match.
Nice sub.
Israel gets the submission win. Just having a good time.
Breaking out some of his parkour skills.
Was it an arm lock, I believe? Looks like Jack's getting some medical attention.
Yeah, I think he stayed in that choke a long time.
Was it a choke or was it an arm
well,
lock?
I think it ended up being an arm lock, but I think he was just in the choke too the whole time, but I think it was his arm.
For sure. Excellent job by both gentlemen. That was a really, really back and forth match. What a crazy match. I mean, Jack had that back take at the beginning.
Israel Wilks.
But Israel Wilks gets it done and moves on in our men's 175-pound bracket. Great match.
Yeah, that was a nice match. Good to see different submissions coming out, not just the legs.
You don't like the leg locks?
I like them, but I like to see it mix it up.
All I got to say is 1 Corinthians 4:7, what do you have that you do not receive? I think that's how I like to approach this. Here to receive whatever I can, and God's blessing.
No, I like it.
Surprisingly serious for somebody wearing a Hello Kitty rash card.
Great point. Great point. Very good. He's coming in with a good attitude. Okay. Moving right along.
All right, we have Elden Music. That's quite the name.
And now for the sixth match, making his way
versus
to
Bryce
first,
Lamb.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Odyssey Jiu-Jitsu, currently ranked number 2 in the 195-pound division. Give it up for Elden Music.
Oh, number 2 in the 195. He's cut to come down to take the cash and the belt.
Elden Music has a scrap record of 1-0. He's representing Odyssey Jiu-Jitsu, and he likes to drink coffee.
Don't we all? Oh, he's got the crowd with his music. He's got the crowd going.
Yeah, I like this walkout. It's fun. A little different.
He's got an entourage with him.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Profectus Jiu-Jitsu, please welcome Bryce Lamb.
All right, Bryce Lamb is making his scrap debut, but he has had quite a bit of experience competing in jiu-jitsu at the Combat Sports Reports champion, multiple-time ADCC Open medalist, and multiple-time Enigma Super Fight winner.
Wow, some good experience. And he's a type 1 diabetic, you know, and as an athlete, that can bring its own challenges. So commend him for...
All right, we have Elden in the cheetah print rash guard. We've got Bryce in the purple rash guard, purple and black. Bryce is on the bottom, looking to get to those legs. Elden on the top, looking to pass. Oh, in on that leg.
Oh, he's got a little bite.
Got a good bite on the ankle. Loses the position.
Yeah, he had a good bite and just didn't have the control. Put a little pressure on top. Was trying to work his underhook. Lost it.
Bryce looks a little bit undersized compared to some of these guys.
He does look small.
Excellent inversions. Everybody's going off the mat today.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to slow it down and give him a little bit of control.
Bryce sits again.
Oh, Elden tried to slip around, almost made it.
Elden looking to pin the feet. Gets in on his own leg entanglement. Starts to look for that heel hook.
Had a little bite there, maybe enough to get some credit from the judges. Back into some stacking pressure here. Smart to use his weight. Use that size, just put a little weight.
Bryce is doing a good job pummeling those legs, keeping that connection. Elden gets past. Excellent pass by
Nice.
Elden Music.
Now let's see if he slows it down and gets some good pressure going. Get some mileage out of this and not rush.
Oh, throwing up a buggy choke.
Yeah, I don't think his legs was quite long enough with the length of
Elden moves to mount.
Nice.
He's got that underhook control right now.
Yeah, now he's just smart to turn him toward the center of the mat a little bit more and start crawling those arms up.
Doing a good job walking up, keeping that pressure.
Yeah, over in the corner of the mat. They need to
Starting to take the back.
Nice, got the body lock control.
Starting to dig for that rear naked choke. Looks like Bryce is turning into him though.
Yeah,
Just gotta make sure he stays on the back.
Oh,
Off the mat.
Oh gosh, that choke's so deep.
That was so tight. But you know, they just keep wandering off.
Oh man.
Dang.
I don't know about, we're going to have to address some of the going off the mat in a submission thing, because that was another deep, deep choke.
Yeah.
Really deep.
And a lot of these guys, you can tell they're not trying to flee the submissions. They're just genuinely rolling off the mat.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. That they didn't have any choice there but to roll. But I think you just need to, if it's that deep, you might have to start back in it. But he'll still get the credit for it at least. But as we saw earlier, someone went off the mat and then come back and actually got the win in the last 4 seconds.
On the legs.
It can change things. He's got the leg with no control, though.
Oh, and Bryce comes up on top.
Now we'll see if this changes things a bit.
Bryce has seemed reluctant to come on top up until now, but I'm glad to see him changing his strategy. You know, not everybody does that.
Yeah,
Starts
and
to look
being
for
the
a cartwheel
smaller,
pass.
being the smaller guy too.
Elden in on the legs. in that DOA position, or in that Ashy position. Looking for that heel hook from the Ashy. He's having a hard time digging for that heel. Looking to start to try to rotate. Doesn't have much of a bend in the leg as of right now.
No.
Now he's starting to rectify that, though. Looks like Bryce is getting in on his own leg lock.
Yeah, he's not.
You know, Elden's kind of cranking on that heel hook, but he's just cranking on the heel. He didn't have the entanglement position.
Yeah, he really didn't. And as you can
Bryce looking for that belly down, straight ankle.
He stopped him, and then he tapped him because he was out of bounds.
Yeah, he was tapping because he was out of bounds. Again, they weren't really rolling off the mat intentionally. I think they just kind of wound up there. But that was a tight belly down ankle lock for Bryce. Definitely put some points.
Definitely going to give some credit for that.
This is a tight match. Only a minute left.
Bryce still working from the bottom.
Bryce looking for that false reap in on the leg again. Not quite able to do anything with it, but it was a nice setup. It seems like Bryce really likes that false reap position.
Yeah, it does, and he's taking a lot of weight throughout the match. Being the smaller guy, I don't know how that's going to.
He is, and that false reap position can be hard against somebody who's significantly bigger than you. And it's not a huge weight difference, but he does look smaller.
He does, and you think about
nice
to go
pass.
on in the bracket.
Trying to throw up that buggy choke again.
Trying, he just ain't quite.
You know, you got to wonder if he's just throwing it up just to, you know, put something in the judge's mind.
He could be.
Not a bad strategy.
No. I might as well try it. You're stuck.
And that's time. That's a tough one. I don't know who to give that one to.
Yeah, that's going to be a little bit of a tricky one.
Glad we don't have to make the decisions.
Yeah, me too. We can just talk about it and complain.
That's right.
Your winner, Elden Music.
Yeah, I think Elden just had a little bit more positional control in that match. That was a tough one.
Yeah, I think because the subs were kind of similar, and I just think he dominated a little bit more of the match.
But great match. Bryce definitely doesn't have anything to be ashamed of there.
Absolutely not.
Also, what a cool name, Elden Music.
I know. I was thinking it was a fight name there at first. I was looking to see if he had another name on there. But he doesn't.
All right, next up we have Taylor Decker versus Daniel Cauldron. Fighting in the men's 175-pound bracket for the Scrap Super Fight belt and a $2,000 cash prize. Taylor Decker is ranked number 10.
Making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Alliance Anderson. Give it up for Taylor Decker.
Taylor Decker from Alliance, South Carolina.
He's ranked number 10 at 175 pounds. He just turned 35 and competes to stay young.
Wow.
He has 2 boys at home and loves golfing. Oh, he's got the headgear on. You know he's going to be serious about the wrestling if he got the headgear on.
Yeah. Maybe the first time we saw that, maybe he's got a swollen ear currently.
Yeah, you can't come out in headgear and then sit to your butt.
No, that wouldn't be a good look. Although it would throw the opponent off.
It would be funny.
Making his way to the mat out of the red corner. Give it up for Daniel Cauldron.
Daniel Cauldron.
All right. Daniel Cauldron making his scrap debut. He's had a couple tournament wins and super fight wins, so he's a little bit experienced. He's jumping in last minute as a last-minute replacement, and he won his match earlier against Johnny Foster.
Well, that's very commendable.
You know, sometimes it can be helpful to have a little bit of a warm-up match, get you ready to go.
Yeah, I think so.
Right, this should be an interesting match. Youth versus experience.
Yeah.
Taylor Decker already looking pretty good in that tie up there.
Yeah, D2 collegiate wrestler. I mean, that's some pretty good wrestling skills. We should definitely see that come out.
You can just tell he looks smooth and experienced on the feet. Excellent fireman's carry.
Yeah, straight into some Darce type control here.
You know, you can tell guys that wrestle for jiu-jitsu versus guys that wrestle to wrestle, and you can just tell he's wrestled to wrestle.
Yeah, no doubt. He's chained it together beautifully. Used it to set up what he wanted. It was very nice.
Starting to get in on that head.
And he's got some other great experience. Purple belt Masters World Open runner-up, brown belt Pans champ, brown belt Masters World champ. So, I mean, he's got some really good experience.
Yeah, you know, I think people like to hate on Masters, but Masters divisions can be tough. They can have a lot of people in them. You can have a really long day. So winning a Masters division for IBJJF at a major is a big accomplishment.
Yeah, and if you compare it to the average grappler, I mean, it's huge. You know, it's definitely not easy to do at any level.
Excellent positional control from Taylor Decker.
Yeah, he's keeping that wrestling pressure, hand deep under the back. That's great control. Switches at the right times, inside, moves north-south. He's tying his wrestling and his jiu-jitsu together beautifully right back into a head and arm. That's going to be some good control if he sprawls out now. Now he's trying to flatten a little bit. See if he starts getting his hip in, driving the head into the arm. It's going to be some tight pressure.
Almost looks like he's going for like an arm in north-south choke.
Yeah, you know, Marcelo Garcia's hit several of those in competition.
Doing a good job using his head to keep him controlled.
Yeah, if he could have drove his hip bone into the side of the head a little bit, his rib cage, that definitely usually finishes out that choke, but that definitely gave him another sub attempt.
Looks like he's starting to wrap up maybe a Darce or an Anaconda here.
Yeah, he's got it.
He's got to try to move that elbow across before he locks up that figure four, though.
He definitely likes that position.
Transitions to the back and come up on
set
top.
Back just a little early and lost his back control, but still in great control. This is wrestlers, you know, would love this spot.
You know, you got to give it to Daniel, though. He's doing a good job defending, especially for not being as experienced.
Absolutely. That's had some heavy pressure on him the whole time.
Just under 3 minutes left in this match. Still plenty of time to wrap up a submission. Daniel getting back to his feet. You know, I got to hand it to Daniel for trying to stay on the feet with a D2 wrestler.
Yeah, no, he must not have read the memo on that. Yeah, he did. But, you know, you might see some of the age coming in now. It does look like Taylor's breathing a little hard, you know, even though he's been in the dominant control.
Nice job coming up on top there for Taylor.
Yeah, this is what he needs because he's a little bit tired, but here he can use his weight and still looks good in the eyes of the judges.
Taylor coming up on top, side control. The judges reset, or the referee resets him back in the center. Yeah, Daniel's definitely got to get something going if he wants to try to get this match.
Oh, now he's putting him back in the same spot there, so that's good.
That's smart.
Yeah, get the spot, get the credit you earned.
Absolutely.
Daniel's relentless trying to move, though. So you can see Taylor taking some deep breaths.
Daniel almost looks a little bit bigger than Taylor does. You got to wonder if that size is a little bit more difficult to control.
Definitely. And then, you know, there's nothing like the power of youth. You know, it does, everything's a little bit easier when you're younger. See, he's still game.
Switching up his strategy.
Yeah, Daniel looks like he's not tired at all, and he's been getting pretty much mauled.
Daniel looking for some inversions here. It's good to see him switch up his strategy.
He's doing good by putting on a lot of pressure. That's what he should be doing. He needs to get some credit back in the judges' eyes. He needs to keep the pressure. I still think staying on the feet is going to be a little risky, but, you know, he's a gamer. I like that. Yeah, it's a little too slow of a shot against a guy with those experience credentials.
You gotta wonder if you're shooting in on somebody that's getting the better view on the feet, if that gets in your head a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice step through there.
Very nice movement by Taylor. But he seems like he's having a hard time keeping him down. He keep going to this front headlock position.
Yeah, see, in the beginning he was keeping him, but now I think he's just really tired. See, he's the dominant man, but getting up slow, looking at the floor, some deep breaths. It's great control. I just think he's a little bit fatigued.
Yeah, and even if he makes it out of this match, you got to wonder if it's going to affect him later on in the bracket.
For sure. For sure, there's going to be some recovery, but you wouldn't imagine it would be enough. Daniel still trying to make him work. Taylor content on that head and arm. Keeping good pressure, going to ride it out. I think there's only about 10 seconds left, maybe.
Nice reversal.
That's a nice, yeah. That's making my neck a little sore.
Ooh, that's nasty.
Ooh.
Nice, excellent match by both gentlemen. I got to give the edge to Taylor, but that was an excellent, excellent match.
Yeah, and you know, I give that last one, that's a submission attempt. That would have tapped a lot of people.
Absolutely.
He was flexible. That helped him.
Your winner, Taylor Decker.
All right, Taylor Decker will be moving on in our men's 175-pound bracket.
I'm here with your winner, Taylor Decker. Taylor, dominant performance, really showed off your wrestling. I would have never guessed you were a wrestler, but already came out, right? But talk to me a little bit about how you feel moving up in the bracket.
Yeah, so bad timing. During the 155-pound bracket, Manny said, if I do a 175, will you do it? I said, for sure. I didn't know we had a 10-day cruise planned, so I've been on vacation. I got nothing last night. Zero training. I was hoping for a quick sub. He can't be subs. A good way to get going here.
Well, that explains that. I'd be a little tired after a 10-day cruise, too.
Absolutely. Excellent showing by Taylor Decker.
Yeah.
All right, moving on. We have Damian Cruz versus Jacob Weathers.
I always love to watch Damian Cruz compete. He's always dynamic, fun to watch.
Fighting out of 10th Planet Greenville with a scrap record of 2-2. He was able to get scrap of the night on scrap 2.
Yeah, and then a couple of those losses, at least one of them was like so closely contested. I remember I was like, ooh, that could have went either way. So his record may not be giving him quite as much justice. So it'll be interesting to see how he comes out this time.
Jacob Weathers is currently 2-1 in
now,
MMA.
the eighth match, fighting, making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing 10th Planet Greenville, currently ranked number 5 in the 155-pound division. Give it up for Damian Cruz.
Damian Cruz is hyping up the crowd.
Yeah, I like people bringing energy.
Ready to go.
And his opponent, making his way out of the red corner, representing Saga Combat System. Please welcome Jacob Weathers.
Jacob Weathers is making his scrap super fight debut. He's currently 2-1 in MMA and a full-time law enforcement officer.
Wow. And you know, the MMA experience, like you said earlier, like when you in a cage fighting, then jiu-jitsu doesn't put too much pressure on you anymore.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know, once you've been in a cage fighting somebody full out, I think doing something like this feels a little bit less intimidating.
Yeah.
Damian in the purple, Jacob in the red.
Oh, nice. Tried to get a drag there, collar tie. Nice little
Almost
attempt
looking
there.
to set up a mirror lock there.
Yeah. That's nice to keep you, make them think on their feet, you know, keep them guessing.
Nice arm drag attempt by Jacob.
Damian with a half duck under almost there. Jacob keeping heavy on the collar tie. Oh, almost a little attempt back in.
Ooh, almost into the crowd there.
Yeah, Damian stopped there. I mean, he really was, he saved that front row. Because you know he had that underhook, he wanted to drive with it. Damian talking to the crowd.
Pretty even matchup so far. Nice little takedown attempt into the front headlock. And we're into the crowd. Ref's still letting him go, though.
Yeah, it's interesting.
In on that head and arm.
Damian not panicking at all. Seems like it's not.
Looking to try to switch it to a Darce.
Oh, that was nice.
That looks a little bit tighter.
Yeah. Can't see where Damian's arm is.
Damian trying to keep his arm across. Doing a good job building up his base. This is a hard position.
Yeah, he's definitely keeping his composure. That's for sure.
Looks like he's starting to get out. Excellent job. An excellent job by the ref letting that go just long enough to see if it was gonna become anything.
It's going to be interesting to see how hard Jacob squeezed there. To see if he looked kind of up at the clock a little bit when he got up. So probably a little fatigued.
A little red. Got it squeezed there a little bit, but good defense. Looking to come up on the arm. Oh, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Good defense by Jacob, though.
It was. I thought he was going to snag that arm over the top, but he just missed it. But that was that exciting attempts that he brings to the table. Jacob keeping good pressure.
Damian looking to try to arm drag here. Bring that arm across.
Yeah, Jacob was wise to that, trying to control. Little toe hold control on the top leg.
Almost looks like Jacob's starting to set up an Estima, maybe?
Yeah.
Or a toe hold.
He's definitely
being
kind of sneaky there. Yeah, that's good. Makes you think.
Oh, looking to set up a triangle.
Yep.
And Jacob looking to try to pass, gets in on that knee bar.
Uh-oh, that looks, if that leg straightens, that could be tight.
That could be tight. It looks like Damian's slipping that knee line, though.
Boy, just in time.
Trying to switch it to a, ooh, that
was close.
looked not good.
Yeah, that's an attempt, though, so Damian's going to have to get busy because that's a definite attempt. Now he's turning it into a toe hold attempt.
Damon looks very composed.
He does, but he's going to have to get busy. This happened in one of his other matches. He doesn't look threatened, but the guy's getting credit.
Knee bar.
Yeah, he's still in danger there. Now he's in a better position.
In on a crab ride for Jacob. Oh, and a calf slicer. Damian trying to counter with a knee bar.
Oh, he's got his own knee bar attempt.
Jacob's looking to try to slide that knee line out. He's pretty close to sliding that knee out, but I would give that as an attempt to Damian.
That would definitely be another attempt too, but now he's going to need some more, and he needs to not go into any more attempts, letting Jacob get any more, because I feel like he's down a little bit now on attempts.
Absolutely. I mean, Jacob's had just attempt after attempt after
Yeah.
attempt. Really good back and forth match, though. Only got about 1:30 left. Damian's starting to look for the back.
1:30 left. He needs some attempts. Damian's really got to get busy with some attempts.
Looking to try to get to this top position.
Yeah, because at this point, Jacob can just try to slow it down and just try to hold on. He's in the lockdown position. Kind of slow Damian's progression, but it'll definitely mess up Damian's attempts. Now a good pass.
Good job.
See,
Nice
great
pass,
control, but he's
Damian.
got to have, he's got to have those attempts.
Looking for the arm.
Oh, a mounted triangle.
Looking to try to set this arm. He could just get something going on this arm
This
attempt.
looks like the best attempt we've seen.
Oh, switching it to the guarded armbar. Oh, and I think they got to stop it. Oh, that's tough. But they were right in that front row, though.
They was, man, that armbar was nice, too. That's two great attempts. He needs another one now.
Tough break. Jacob with the double underhooks. Excellent takedown. What a takedown. Beautiful.
Now Damian needs to get going. That was a beautiful takedown. Disheartening, too. I'm not sure what that was.
You can tell Damian's getting a little reckless,
Yeah,
trying to get
wants
these
to go
sub
for some
attempts
stuff.
up. Only got 8 seconds left. Jacob
Body
looking
lock.
to pressure in.
It's definitely going to slow things down.
Very good. Very
Yeah.
smart of Jacob to try to get that takedown in at the end when
Yeah.
Damian got that armbar up on the board.
Yeah, very close. I don't
Great
think
match.
Damian had enough attempts at the end. I mean, it was close. That triangle was the best attempt of the day, maybe there for a second, but there we go.
Jacob hyping up the crowd. What a great match. Two
Yeah.
great showmen.
Yeah, that's great. That's what it's all about.
Your winner, Jacob Weber.
That was a tough match. That was a
Yeah.
tight one, but I do agree with that decision.
Yeah, I do too, based on sub attempts, for sure.
Excellent match from Damian and Jacob. Neither athlete has anything to be ashamed of there.
No, that was a very, very cool one.
All right, I'm here with your winner, Jacob Weathers. Heck of a match. Great back and forth. You guys fought to the very last second. Tell me a little bit about how you feel about moving up in the bracket.
Oh man, this bracket's stacked full of killers. That was not an easy round one, so I don't expect it to get any easier.
All right, well, congratulations on the win. I look forward to seeing you in the bracket. Good job. Jacob Weathers.
All right, next up, we're going to take a little break from our men's 175-pound tournament. Get a couple super fights in and give our 175-pound bracket athletes a second of rest before we move on to the next round.
That's awesome. Oh, no.
Are you sure? Okay.
Oh, yes. No.
I just get excited.
Yeah, I think that's normal.
Okay, but I'm not cutting you off.
No.
And now, back to our additional matches. Making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Victory Martial Arts, currently ranked number 7 in the 135-pound division. Give it up for Michael Lowe.
Michael Lowe, I think he's a pretty small guy, stout, very muscular for his size. This should be a dynamic match. And
Yeah, I feel like the little guys, there's always a lot of movement, always moving around a lot. This should be fun.
yeah, this is going to be interesting.
And his opponent, making his way out of the red corner, representing Piles Jiu-Jitsu, currently ranked number 2 in the 135-pound division. Please welcome Manny Ballinger.
Yeah, Manny's got a great story. He's been with me for, I don't know, 6, 7 years since he was a little kid. Come in a little bashful, shy kid. Now he's getting ready to graduate high school, and I'll be employing him full time. He just got into no-gi recently, and he's just been on a tear in no-gi. I think he really enjoys it. He'd always trained a gi, but he's really loving this no-gi. We'll see how much experience gap he can close.
That's awesome. Should be a good test for him. All right, we have Michael out of the blue corner in the yellow. Got Manny on the bottom right now in the black.
Yeah, he's going to have to deal with the
Oh, starting to get on that arm already.
He's going to have to deal with the strength. That's what I was thinking. He's going to have to.
Michael's got a good bite on the arm right now.
Yeah, Manny getting the hook in. That's going to help him. Nice.
Nice defense by Manny.
Nice pass. Attempt. Good inversion.
Oh, he's just staying locked in on that arm.
He is definitely staying locked in on that arm. Now, you see the strength difference? Manny's going to have to be very resilient, get through this power phase.
It almost looked like he was going to reverse it there for a second. Michael almost looking like he wants to go back on a leg. Manny looking to get his guard back, gets his closed guard.
Now he can slow him down, and he can start to break some posture. He's going to try the rib squeeze. Oh, he lost the leg. I think the coaches may have gave it away over there.
Manny's doing a good job keeping his closed guard wrapped up.
Yep. It was a nice little attempt on the arm that definitely made him think. And
it almost seemed like Michael adrenaline dumped just a little bit.
Yeah, I knew, he's a little bit older. He looked powerful, and that muscle's going to, I think he gave it everything he had on those submissions. And Manny's real resilient. He's trying that new rib crusher. It's such a sneaky little technique if he can get over there to get an angle. It's a little hard for guys with short legs, but if they get it, man, it's tight.
Michael looking to posture up, start to break open this closed guard. Manny's doing a good job controlling posture.
Yeah, he's definitely making him work. And like you, I definitely see some fatigue. Manny needs to stay busy, keep some attempts.
Michael starting to stand back up, looking to try to get that knee in, start to try to work open that closed guard, but Manny's starting to get on that arm. Michael sits back on the leg, starting to look for that heel hook. It's a decent attempt, but the leg is too straight. Into the crowd. Excellent exchange. Nice sweep from Manny. And he uses it to set his closed guard back up.
Oh, there's an
Going
attempt.
for that arm crunch.
He needs to get his knee up on the shoulder, get his butt out to his left.
Really good attempt.
Nice.
Oh, that was a good attempt, but
Good
nice
attempt.
defense by Michael.
Yep, nice attempt. He needs to keep going.
Michael going for a smother right now.
That's good. Be creative, be creative.
Michael needs to look to start to posture up. Manny's doing a good job keeping him postured down.
Nice. Oh, that was good. Try to turn that into Kimura.
Michael starting to posture up. Like we talked about earlier, it can be difficult to break open that closed guard in the no-gi.
Yes, sir.
Nice, even match so far. Back on that arm crunch for Manny.
Get his butt out to the side. He needs to get his butt to his left.
And, picks him up.
That was the flee the mat again.
It almost looked like he lost his balance a little bit when he picked him up. Back to the feet. Manny does a good job getting back to the guard, but it looks like Michael gets that knee in, starting to knee slide through. Manny's doing a good job keeping that knee shield position.
This has been an action-packed fight.
Absolutely. This was a tough one. This one could go either way for sure. Michael looking to try to get past.
Need some attempts.
Only got about a minute and a half left. Could be anybody's game right now.
I'm really proud of Manny in the no-gi. He's really, I mean, he hasn't done that much of it, and he's really closed some gaps.
Michael getting in on that arm, starting to walk up that pressure, looking to pass. Manny's struggling to keep that guard. He's still got those legs in just a little bit. Michael's starting to gain on him, though, starting to look for this pass. Get around the head and the arm. Manny's doing a good job keeping that guard. Michael's starting to gain on this pass. He's doing a good job controlling that underhook, keeping cross-body control.
Yeah, I think if I was Michael on top too, I would be going, something. That holding him's not going to help at this point because it could be anybody's fight.
Excellent guard recovery by Manny.
He needs to go. He needs to go for something.
Only got about 30 seconds left. Anybody's game. Getting some coaching there.
Yeah, many money coaching him.
Looks like, almost like, is Michael going for an Ezekiel from top?
Yeah,
Manny going for that arm crunch again. Looking to lock that up, but Michael's able to slip it out before it gets too tight.
Yeah, Manny's not getting his angle quite far enough.
Really close match. Really close match.
That's a tough one.
I'm so glad we don't have to make a decision on that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough one.
That was a tough match. Excellent performance by both athletes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about as close as it gets there.
That might have been one of the closest.
You could do a coin toss on that one.
One of the closest matches we've seen all night for sure.
It's going to depend on if they count how many of those little armbar attempts, if they count those, even though they weren't close. He needed to get his butt out, but I don't know if they're going to count him or not. If they count him, he probably get the nod. If they don't, he's probably going to not get the nod.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like Michael was more dominant in the first half of the match, and Manny maybe was a little more dominant in the second half.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it.
Your winner, Michael Lowe.
That was a tough one. That was a tough one. That both athletes were really good, looked really strong. It's a tough decision.
Yeah, that was.
All right, I'm here with your winner, Michael Lowe. Michael, man, what a hard-fought match till the very last second. Tell me how you feel right now.
Tired. I knew Manny was going to bring it. It was going to be a good match, so I think preparing to get all out.
Okay, cool. Any shout-outs you want to give?
Already said.
You heard it here first, folks. Jesus Christ, your winner, Michael Lowe.
Good job. Like that shout-out. Moving right along.
All right, we have Justin Purnell versus Colt
his
Sullivan.
way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Infinity Martial Arts. Give it up for Justin Purnell.
All right, we have Justin Purnell from Infinity Martial Arts. This is his scrap debut.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat, out of the red corner, representing Anex Collective, currently ranked number 9 in the 185-pound division. Please welcome Colton Sullivan.
Colton Sullivan.
Colt Sullivan currently has a scrap record of 0-1. Colton in the blue and white, Justin in the black and blue.
All right, here we go.
Justin sits.
2-on-1 control.
Excellent control on the top, Colt.
Oh, nice to the
Oh,
close
but
guard.
Justin gets to his close guard, looking to play some rubber guard.
Yeah, got some good flexibility there.
Got a sort of meat hook variation rubber guard there. You don't see that very often.
No, he's definitely controlling the posture with that.
Starting to underhook the leg, looking to get in on those legs.
Nice switch. Lost it.
Nice defense by Colton. Trying to suck that leg back in for a leg entanglement of his own.
Yeah, he's got quite a ways to go with it at this point, but he's definitely still trying.
Justin back on his own leg entanglement, into the saddle, looking to try to dig for a heel hook.
Yeah, Colton kind of stuck at the moment.
It's kind of a weird position to try to get a heel hook. I prefer to see him to bring it back over the other
Oh.
side.
Lost it. Yeah, Colton.
Still in on those legs. Justin looking for that straight ankle. Looks like Colton's trying to get it on his own leg entanglement.
Yeah.
That looks pretty tight.
It does look pretty deep. Can't quite get the extension on it, but it's definitely going to be something in the judge's eyes.
That belly down position's tough. You can get a good crank on that ankle lock from that belly down position. Starting to take the back.
Oh, nice escape. It was very nice for him not to let it settle.
Colton coming up on top in the closed guard. Justin back to that rubber guard position. Starting to use it to set up a
Now,
triangle.
no arm triangle.
I love a good rubber guard to
Yeah.
set up a triangle.
Yeah, it's that nice little attempt. It doesn't have his arm in anymore, but
Good posture. He's got to be careful not to slam from here, though. Justin kind of looking to see if he can start to underhook that arm, cut his ankle. This could get tight.
yeah, that's looking good now.
Starting to get that angle, and
Yeah.
he gets the tap. Very nice setup from the rubber guard.
Nice.
Beautiful submission victory from Justin.
Your winner, Justin Perna.
You know, I don't hit triangles often, but when I do, I like to set them up from the rubber guard.
Oh, nice.
So I like to see that. That was creative. All right, we are back to our men's 175-pound bracket.
I'm here with your winner, Justin Purnell. Justin, beautiful triangle finish in your head. Congratulations on the win. What's next for you? Anybody you want to call out here in scrap?
If you do that, then give a decision.
You shout out to my kid.
Everybody,
Your winner, Justin Purnell.
You got to get your butt to the side. That's the only thing you missed on.
All right, we are back to our men's 175-pound bracket. I believe we will have Whit Ramy versus Matthew Hart first.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Whit Ramy is fighting out of Woodruff Fighters Club. Matthew Hart is fighting out of South Hill Submission Grappling.
We are entering the second fight of this match. making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Wood Rough Fighters Club. Give it up for Whit, Ramy.
You know, we saw some strong wrestling and some strong leg entanglements from Whit Ramy in the first round. Hopefully get to see some more of that in the second round.
Yeah.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing South Hill Submission Grappling. Please welcome Matthew Hart.
Another leg locker. I'll be interested to see if Whit decides to switch up his strategy from the legs at all, since Matthew Hart was such a dominant leg locker in the first round.
Yeah, and wasn't it Matthew that said if you go in a shootout legs with me, you're going to lose every time? I think he said maybe
That's
at the
right.
end of that match, so we'll see.
I don't know. Could test that out. All right, we have Whit in the white and black. We have Matthew in the red and black. Matthew sits. Already looking to get on all those leg entanglements. Start to throw in that De La Hiva hook.
He almost got a little angle there, but knees to chest saved him.
Whit doing a good job of controlling the legs.
Yeah, Whit looks a little bigger, maybe.
Nice pass. Very nice pass by Whit. Using a good job, keeping him flat, not letting him invert back underneath him.
Nice shin to the face to just wear your opponent down a little bit, maybe get their attention.
That's right. Very nice pass. And he was able to get to that pass without too many real sub attempts.
Yeah.
We see a lot of people get the pass and then they get, you know, some leg lock attempts along the way, and that's where they lose it.
Yeah, this is going to be a tiring position. He's deep in, kind of body locked, just kind of holding on.
Throwing up a buggy attempt.
Yeah, I'll give Matthew credit. He's still moving underneath. He's doing more moving than the guy on top. Whit Ramy trying to put a chin to the kidney.
Yeah, it's looking like Whit's going to get out of that. Good positional control from Whit Ramy.
Yeah, he's going to need to start trying to get him some sub attempts in at some point. He's doing good on wearing Matthew down a bit, but he needs to. That's nice. Now he's trying to progress position a little bit.
Nice adjustment.
Yeah, Matthew's a little frustrated. He just wants to get back to some action, and he just can't get out of that body lock control.
Excellent positional control from Whit Ramy. I'd like to see a few more sub attempts, though. Back on that buggy choke for Matthew.
Oh, that was
Good
nice
control.
back attempt.
Into the
Maybe
truck.
Yeah, maybe going to spladle the legs here too.
Looking to try to set up maybe. Looks like
Calf
Matthew's trying to
crusher.
reverse it on him.
Calf crusher.
Calf slicer, I believe.
Yeah, sure did.
Excellent job by Whit Ramy.
your winner, Whit, Ramy.
Well, he's the one that come and talk to us.
Excellent
Here
work.
with your winner, Whit, Whit. You said earlier that the job wasn't done. Looks like you got it done right now. Any thoughts on your next match?
You said it, not me.
Whit Ramy, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, a few words.
All right, moving on to the next match. Looks like Robert Curie is going to be making another appearance versus Christopher Schwarting. Robert Curie is fighting out of Boss Grappling. Christopher Schwarting is out of Third Eye American Jiu-Jitsu.
Well, the next match, making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Boss Grappling, give it up for Robert Curry.
Robert Curie making his way back to the match. Looks pretty well recovered.
Yeah, he does. He looks like he's amped up. He did have a lot of time there. You know, he's a young guy, so you would think young guy competing as much as he does, he's probably had plenty of time for full recovery.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Third Eye American Jiu-Jitsu, please welcome Christopher Schwartz.
Christopher making his way to the mat here. We've got Robert in the green and black. We've got Christopher in the purple and black.
This should be a good match.
Robert sits.
Yeah, there's no guessing to his strategy.
Christopher looked pretty strong with his passing, though, in his first match, so it'll be interesting to see how it shapes up against Robert.
Yeah. Robert does great at those late stage inversion recoveries. Just when you think they're around the guard, he gets one hook or one knee back. Christian trying to keep some pressure.
Nice
lift.
entanglement attempt. Trying to suck that leg back in. Christopher does a good job defending. In on that leg.
Yeah, Robbie's got his own leg. Christian's got his own leg triangle, trying to prevent Robbie from getting any further.
Excellent job using his weight and his pressure to defend that there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Robert's still got a bite on that false reap, though.
Yeah, he loves staying there, as we saw earlier. He's very content to just stay in that pocket and
starting to wrap up the close guard.
yeah, I tell you, you just gotta. It's so much easier to try to prevent the guard from closing than it is to pass it once it's closed.
Absolutely, especially in the no-gi.
Yeah. Oh, Robbie goes back to
Inverted
his.
to that K guard.
Yeah. where he loves to be. Oh, Christian triangled his leg again last minute.
Starting to slip the knee line, but into that 50-50 position. Robert doing a good job of slipping his knee to the mat.
Yeah, you can tell he just spends so much time here. He can just stay here and go back and forth to eventually maybe he gets one little hole opened up, keeping Christian tied up and always worried about that leg.
Got a little bit less than 3 minutes to go here. Christian looking to come up on top and pass.
Yeah, these 50-50 positions, they sure can burn a lot of clock.
They absolutely can. You can tell that Robert's just very comfortable here, though.
He's so comfortable. He just keep waiting and waiting for you to get frustrated and make one opening.
If you could get a little closer, you could get in on that Darce from there.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to cause some pressure there, but it's just an aggravation at this point. And
a little bit less than 2 minutes.
Looks like we're going to maybe see the entire match take place here in 50-50.
Yeah, it seems like Chris is just having a hard time clearing that 50-50.
Yeah.
It looks like he's trying to set up that Darce from there, but he's just not quite able to get that angle.
Yeah, he just can't quite get to the point he needs to be.
Got about a minute 10 left.
Yeah, he just can't get that 50-50 open. He's tried a few times, but.
Yeah, and I mean, from Robert's perspective, he seems pretty content to just play legs from here and let the clock run out.
Yeah, and you know, it's going to be interesting to see, like, who knows what the judges are seeing at this point.
Robert trying to come up underneath him.
Yeah, he's just hoping Christian will just get aggravated and give him the space, but so far Christian staying content. And see, if he gets one attempt like that, anything on the neck, that might be the only good attempt we've had.
Yeah, I mean, Robert had a few decent little bites in the beginning, but not much. Only a few more seconds.
Yeah, if he could lock one. Yeah,
that was a tough one.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate if they stayed in 50-50 the entire match. It just takes a lot out of it. I don't know what the judges are going to do there.
Your winner, Robert Curry.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Robert did lead the dance just a little bit more, but that was a tough one. Christopher showed some good defense.
Yeah. Definitely a little lackluster of a match compared to some of the other ones we've seen, but a win all the same.
Robert Curry, another one down, on to the next one. How do you feel?
Good, just, you know, I've known Whit forever, so it should be an exciting match. I've known it since I was a little kid. Looking forward to it.
Congratulations, Robert Curry.
You know, with $2,000 on the line, it's hard to, you know, open up as much as you would on a normal super fight.
That's true. You got to go with what you got.
All right. Next up, we've got Israel Wilks versus Elden Music. Israel Wilks represents Ground Control BJJ. Elden Music represents Odyssey Jiu-Jitsu.
For the next match, making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Boondocks MMA, give it up for Israel Wilks.
All right, Mr. Hello Kitty is back. Making his way to the mat. Do we get another backflip? No backflip this time.
Yeah, looks like he's not as warmed up maybe as he was the first time.
Conserve his energy a little bit for this next
And his
match.
opponent, making his way out of the red corner, representing Odyssey Jiu-Jitsu, please welcome Elden Music.
I feel like Elden's got the best walkout music.
Yeah, it definitely gets the crowd involved right away.
Oh, got Israel going too.
Oh, that's funny.
This should be a fun match.
That's a way to, you know, you're having a good time when you dance to the other guy's walkout music.
That's right. All right, we've got Israel fighting out of the blue corner in the pink Hello Kitty rash guard. We've got Music out of the red corner in the cheetah print rash guard. I don't know if they give an award for this, but I think this should get most fashionable scrap of the night.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Nobody's even close.
Elden Music on the bottom, looking for some entanglements. Israel Wilks on the top.
No, he's trying to get him off balance there. He's going to need to keep some weight on that foot.
Eldon digging
Not
for the
sitting
heel.
back.
Israel
Not
looking for his own heel.
It's not a great. Oh, that was close. That he had a pretty good bite on that.
I think that was smart of Israel to use that little bite on the heel, not necessarily to submit him, but to get him to move. Eldon coming up on top. Starting to look for that darce.
Yeah. We'll see if Israel can pull off another sneaky choke from the or armbar from the bottom, but he's not looking too great right now.
Israel doing a good job defending. Starting to
Yeah, now he
invert.
looks good.
Maybe looking for the arm. Another sneaky arm attack,
Yeah.
maybe? Oh, in on the arm.
Got it. I thought he.
maybe.
Oh, I thought he tapped, but he
I
didn't.
thought he tapped too, but maybe not. I think
Yeah,
maybe somebody in the crowd
I think his
threw him
face
off.
tapped and his arm didn't.
Yeah, that was tight.
That was tight.
Good escape by Eldon. Eldon Music back in the mount. Looking to elevate that arm, start to walk up for a head and arm choke. Doing a good job taking his time, getting his control.
Yeah, having that arm passed around's not good.
Maybe looking for a gift wrap from here, start to take the back.
Yeah, Israel should get that bottom arm underneath and on his own forehead, and he could pry that open. There, he's starting to get it there now. Now. Good, he's listening.
If only they could hear us.
That's right. He needs to stay with it, not give it back again.
Excellent control. Good transition to the back from Eldon Music.
Body lock control. For Eldon.
Starting to slide off.
Yeah, Israel's going to have to get busy. He needs to get an attempt or two on the board.
Still got over 2.5 minutes. But he's got to escape this body triangle.
Yeah. Now he's getting in another attempt here. Elden, they're going to count that.
Needs
Might
to
even
dress
finish
the
it here.
hands. Dress that choke. That's tight.
Yeah.
And he gets the
got it.
tap. Great match. Elden Music moves on in the men's 175-pound bracket.
Your winner, Elden Music.
Excellent match.
I'm here with the winner, Elden Music. Elden, heck of a match right there. You ended up getting the finish, moving on in the bracket. Talk about how you feel.
Just ready to scrap.
All right, you heard it here first. Elden Music, ready to scrap.
All right, ready to scrap. I like it.
All right, we got one more match in this round of the men's 175-pound tournament. We're going to have Taylor Decker versus Jacob Weathers. Taylor Decker representing Alliance, Jacob Weathers representing Saga Combat Systems.
For the next match, making his way out of the blue corner, representing Alliance Anderson. Give it up for Taylor Decker.
Taylor was a little fatigued in the end of the first matches there, so we'll see if he's had time to recover. He's a little bit older. We've been on a 10-day cruise. You can't fault him for that. You know you're going to be enjoying yourself on the cruise. So I commend him for still staying in the bracket.
Absolutely.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Saga Combat System. Please welcome Jacob Weathers.
Jacob Weathers showed some good wrestling in his first match, so it should be fun to see him versus the wrestling of Taylor Decker.
Yeah, and he tried some sneaky submission standing. That might be the law officer in him, where he's used to trying to control people, you know, stuff them in the car. So he tried some pretty sneaky submission standing last time, which is nice to see people mix that in.
All right, we've got Taylor Decker in the black shorts and the white headgear. We've got Jacob Weathers in the red shorts. Taylor just looks comfortable on the feet.
Yeah, he definitely, you can tell he's been there before. I think some of his experience in his background. He's got lots of matches. He looked a little tired when he was putting on his bracelet and stuff there. He just looked like he was still a little wore out. We'll see if he can get the adrenaline to get him going here.
Oh, looking for that mirror lock
Yeah.
from standing. That was nice for
Yeah.
Jacob Weathers.
It definitely gets your attention.
Wake you up a little bit.
Almost an Imanari roll, but there was nobody to roll to there. So
It almost seems like Taylor's baiting that single leg with his lead leg. Like he wants you to shoot in so he can get that snap down.
he's definitely maybe conserving his energy a bit now too. That you know, he looks like he's wanting to be the reactive fighter, like you said, and maybe he's just trying to conserve a little and get to some positional control where he don't have to work quite as hard.
I do give that mirror lock as a sub attempt to Jacob, though.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. It's close enough. Maybe not perfect, but it's close enough. Nice
Nice
trip.
takedown. But he didn't follow through with it.
No. No, maybe he gets a little heart power there, like he took somebody's wheel a little bit.
Whoa, nice takedown. Oh, but he starts to take the back.
Oh, this is exactly what Taylor needed. He needed to get a good top position. Now he can use some weight, breathe a little.
He's still got 4 minutes to work, so he has plenty of time. He can take his time from here, pressure.
Yeah, throw in a little half-hearted Ezekiel or something just to counter some of the.
That's right.
That mirror lock. You can't see what he's doing with his other hand over there. He may be trying to squeeze it in a little.
Looks like he's setting up an Ezekiel.
Yeah, it does. He's definitely got his shoulder in good position, but can't see his hand from this angle. It does look like he's trying to defend from bottom.
And he
got
gets
it.
the tap. Taylor Decker moving on.
That's what he needed, a good short match from top control. Nice job.
Your winner, Taylor Decker.
Nice match.
Excellent match. Taylor Decker moves on in the men's 175-pound bracket.
Amir with your winner, Taylor Decker. Taylor, fresh off the boat, back on the mat, getting the tap.
Uncle again.
You heard it here, guys. Taylor Decker, represented for the Unks.
Nice job.
All right, we're going to take a little break, have a little intermission, and then we will continue our scrap card as well as our men's 175-pound tournament.
Stay tuned. Go get you a drink and come back.
Welcome to Scrap Super Fights. We hope you are enjoying the event so far. Things are only getting better from here. We've got the 155-pound title belt coming up, and by the end of the night, we'll find out who walks away holding the scrap belt. If you're here live, now's a great time to grab some coffee, grab a drink, grab some food, and get settled in. If you're watching on the live stream, stay locked in. The rest of the night is stacked. We'll be right back with some more Scrap Super Fights.
It was stinky, but these are my recreation clothes.
You like what you see? Well, use code MINIMONEY to save some of your precious money at the heavy-handed checkout when you get these new releases. Or if you want to rep the company and become one of the first heavy-handed affiliates, use this QR code right here and join today.
Olha só minha foto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Ai, toma, 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 ai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Ai, toma, 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 ai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha só minha foto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Toma rajadão, vai tomar só rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, toma,
Super Fights is built to give your business real visibility inside a high-energy professional combat sports event. As a sponsor, your brand is featured inside the venue, on our live stream, and across our social media platforms, before, during, and after the event, so your name stays in front of the people, well beyond fight night. We offer multiple sponsorship options and can build custom packages that make sense for your business and your goals. If you're interested in becoming a sponsor, reach out to us on Instagram and DM us, or email scrapsuperfight@gmail.com, and we'll get everything set up.
Where is your rope, Ignacio?
It was stinky, but these are my recreation clothes.
You like what you see? Well, use code MINIMONEY to save some of your precious money at the heavy-handed checkout when you get these new releases. Or if you want to rep the company and become one of the first heavy-handed affiliates, use this QR code right here and join today.
Olha só minha ponto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha só minha ponto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Toma rajadão, vai tomar só rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão.
We hope you are enjoying the event so far, because things are only getting better from here. We've got the 155-pound title belt coming up, and by the end of the night, we'll find out who walks away holding the scrap belt. If you're here live, now's a great time to grab some coffee, grab a drink, grab some food, and get settled in. If you're watching on the live stream, stay locked in. The rest of the night is stacked. We'll be right back with some more Scrap Super Fights. Welcome to Scrap Super Fights. We hope you are enjoying the event so far, because things are only getting better from here. We've got the 155-pound title belt coming up, and by the end of the night, we'll find out who walks away holding the scrap belt. If you're here live, now's a great time to grab some coffee, grab a drink, grab some food, and get settled in. If you're watching on the live stream, stay locked in. The rest of the night is stacked. We'll be right back with some more Scrap Super Fights.
stinky, but these are my recreation clothes.
You like what you see? Well, use code MINIMONEY to save some of your precious money at the heavy-handed checkout when you get these new releases. Or if you want to rep the company and become one of the first heavy-handed affiliates, use this QR code right here and join today.
Olha só minha ponto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha só minha ponto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Toma rajadão, vai tomar só rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão.
Super Fights is built to give your business real visibility inside a high-energy professional combat sports event. As a sponsor, your brand is featured inside the venue, on our live stream, and across our social media platforms, before, during, and after the event, so your name stays in front of the people, well beyond fight night. We offer multiple sponsorship options and can build custom packages that make sense for your business and your goals. If you're interested in becoming a sponsor, reach out to us on Instagram and DM us, or email scrapsuperfight@gmail.com, and we'll get everything set up.
Where's your rope, Ignacio?
It was stinky, but these are my recreation clothes.
You like what you see? Well, use code MINIMONEY to save some of your precious money at the heavy-handed checkout when you get these new releases. Or if you want to rep the company and become one of the first heavy-handed affiliates, use this QR code right here and join today.
Olha só minha ponto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha só minha ponto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Vai, toma rajadão, vai tomar só rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão.
We hope you are enjoying the event so far, because things are only getting better from here. We've got the 155-pound title belt coming up, and by the end of the night, we'll find out who walks away holding the scrap belt. If you're here live, now's a great time to grab some coffee, grab a drink, grab some food, and get settled in. If you're watching on the live stream, stay locked in. The rest of the night is stacked. We'll be right back with some more Scrap Super Fights. Welcome to Scrap Super Fights. We hope you are enjoying the event so far, because things are only getting better from here. We've got the 155-pound title belt coming up, and by the end of the night, we'll find out who walks away holding the scrap belt. If you're here live, now's a great time to grab some coffee, grab a drink, grab some food, and get settled in. If you're watching on the live stream, stay locked in. The rest of the night is stacked. We'll be right back with some more Scrap Super Fights.
It was stinky, but these are my recreation clothes.
You like what you see? Well, use code MINIMONEY to save some of your precious money at the heavy-handed checkout when you get these new releases. Or if you want to rep the company and become one of the first heavy-handed affiliates, use this QR code right here and join today.
Olha só minha foto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha só minha foto treta, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Toma rajadão, toma só rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão.
Super Fights is built to give your business real visibility inside a high-energy professional combat sports event. As a sponsor, your brand is featured inside the venue, on our live stream, and across our social media platforms, before, during, and after the event, so your name stays in front of the people, well beyond fight night. We offer multiple sponsorship options and can build custom packages that make sense for your business and your goals. If you're interested in becoming a sponsor, reach out to us on Instagram and DM us, or email scrapsuperfight@gmail.com, and we'll get everything set up.
Where's your rope, Ignacio?
It was stinky, but these are my recreation clothes.
You like what you see? Well, use code MINIMONEY to save some of your precious money at the heavy-handed checkout when you get these new releases. Or if you want to rep the company and become one of the first.
We are now back to the matches.
All right, we are back.
Making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the factory, BJJ. Give it up for Liam Soto.
Liam's got quite a bit of unique experience, been boxing since the age of 9. New breed world champion, silver gloves state boxing champion. That's a high level of competition. So I'm sure some of that will transcend to the mat. Looks like he's in extremely good shape for 12 years old.
Yeah, you gotta wonder if you're boxing at that high level at that young an age, if you're gonna just have a little bit more toughness.
Right, you definitely, like you said, this is not too scary.
Absolutely.
Jiu-Jitsu, please welcome Micah Hug.
Micah's new into jiu-jitsu. He's a great kid.
Looks excited. Giving Israel a run for his money.
He's a great kid. New into jiu-jitsu, but he told me, he said, Coach, I'm fighting one of the most jacked 12-year-olds I've ever seen. And I said, well, you know what they say about muscle in jiu-jitsu? And he said, what? And I said, nothing.
I like it. I like it. All right, we got Micah in the black gi with the gray belt, and, well, I guess Liam's also in the black gi with the gray belt. Liam is on top. Micah is on the bottom.
Ooh, he's got a tight loop choke. Oh, his head come out. Good attempt. Back on it again. Good attempt. Needs to start thinking about his guard. Close it. Now he can get some work. He's got one good attempt in. Keeps sitting up over that knee. Soto giving great pressure, leaning backwards. Got his knee in the center as he should, trying to put pressure. Good belt grip control.
Yeah,
Micah's got to break him down.
Seems like Micah's getting a little bit laser vision on that loop choke.
Oh, God, he loves that loop choke. We tell him that so much.
Liam looking to pass. Micah doing a good job retaining his close guard. Liam with the double under. Looking to pass.
Oh, that was a nice switch from the, he's back on that loop. He tapped.
He got the loop choke.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like some confusion. Seems like we're confused as to what's happening right now.
I guess he felt the kid was in danger, maybe.
Yeah, you gotta. It's hard reffing kids matches.
It's tough. It's tough.
It's so tough.
You got safety.
Yeah. It's so hard to ref kids matches. I always say you got to defer to the ref because you'd always rather them be a little bit safe and make a bad call.
Micah Hug.
That's tough. You hate that for that kid, but, you know, nobody wants to win like that.
Yeah,
but
and I'm sure Micah didn't either. I'm wondering what the ref saw over there on his face because he was right there at the kid's face. And so, you know, I know the kid meant well.
Yeah, you know, the refs just got to do the best they can, and you can't expect them to be perfect.
Yeah, because you don't want to, you know, 12-year-old passing out over in the crowd. You know, I mean, it's tricky.
Well, hey, you know what? It's part of the sport. Sometimes it happens. Congratulations on the win. Hope to see you on the next rap song.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Yeah.
But you got to trust the refs and their discretion. All right, we're up to Joshua James versus Joseph Snyder. This should be a fun one.
Yeah, this should be. Oh, poor Joseph. He hurt his neck about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. He tried to take my son's back, and my son rolled, and he's bigger, and it just squished Joseph's head, and he was hurt for about 3 or 4 days, and then he had some kind of sinus infection, and he's running the event. And I said, "Are you still doing this card?" He's like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Okay."
Goodness gracious, it'd be a good test of strength.
I know it. He's a little gamer though. If he gets his adrenaline, he'll make it.
Joshua James.
All right, we've got Joshua James out of Triumph Fight Academy. That's a strong gym.
Yeah, and Joshua's a gamer, you know, and he's a big kid. You know, he's a very muscular dude. So I know he cut down a little bit for this, but he still looks Looks great size.
Yeah, this bout is at 155 pounds, but Joshua James is also currently ranked #1 in scrap super fights as the 165-pound division.
Yeah, and there's no way Joseph's 155 pounds. He's maybe 140 something on his best day.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Piles Jiu-Jitsu, currently ranked #5 in the 135-pound division. Please welcome Joseph Snyder.
All right, we got Joseph Snyder making his way to the mat. Mini Money himself looks ready to go. He's a showman, isn't he?
Yeah, he is a showman. He's got the greatest attitude. You know, at the beginning of the show, they found out that the pay-per-view wasn't working, and he just took it like a champ and kept on going. I would have been so mad.
That's right. Got a winning attitude. All right, we got Joshua James in the red and black. We've got Mini Money, Joseph Snyder in the green and black.
He's definitely going to have to watch the leg lock entanglements, being the smaller guy, too. He's got short little legs, so he usually does pretty good at staying safe here. He does play around a little too much. We tell him all the time, but he likes it. He likes to be in the entanglements, and he's got to watch this calf crusher here.
Looks like Joshua getting in on that false reap. We've seen a lot of false reaps this card.
We have.
You know, the sub only definitely lends itself to the leg entanglement games because it gets you on a fast sub attempt without burning up too much time. Looks like Joseph trying to set up a calf slicer of his own.
Yeah, he's got a new little move from there he does too. It's like in between it's not even a calf crusher. It's like a rear naked choke on the calf, and it's
in on the back.
Nice dive through. He's not quite have his hooks.
Got to watch his leg, make sure he doesn't get sucked into a knee bar or anything from here. Looking for a toe hold for Joshua.
Yep.
He scrambles out. Good
That's
scramble.
where that size could come into. A toe hold would be a...
Mini Money in on his own entanglement. Joshua staying content to stay stuck in on those legs.
Yep, Joseph needs to keep his foot in the center and pull it back. Get back offensive.
Mini Money's starting to slip that knee line. He's got to be careful not to give up a calf slicer from there. And Joseph in on his own entanglement.
Oh, he's entered that.
Looking to pass, but he's back in on that false reap. Ref moves him back to the center.
Great job of slipping. Joseph's got those short little legs. I'm sure they're hard to catch.
Scrambly match so far. Got about 3 minutes, 45 seconds left. Plenty of time for both athletes to work.
Yeah, Joshua definitely wanting that one entry. He's really liking that one entry.
He's got a game plan.
He gave
He's
that
sticking
deep.
to it.
Oh, nice slip. I don't know how he slipped some of that stuff.
Joseph getting on his own leg lock. Looking to pass to the outside, but Joshua James stands strong on that false reap position.
Yeah, Joseph's got to get a little bit tighter. He's a little too loose on the pass, just a little bit tighter. This is good pressure if he can keep the pace. Joshua being the bigger guy may get a little tighter. Joseph can just keep the pace, keep the passing side to side.
Almost looks like Joseph's tried to set up an Estima a couple times as well.
Yeah, he never does those in class, but you never know when he might break something out. That's the deal with Joseph. You don't know what he's going to do. He doesn't even know what he's going to do. We always joke about strategy, and he was like, I don't even know what I want to do.
Starting to get in on the arm.
This is good. This is good.
Good
this
attempt.
is good attempt. Get that other leg up.
Starting to look for the back. That was a good transition.
Now, if he can get some back control here, it would be a great thing.
He's got about 2 minutes left to work, so not too short a time, but not too long either.
Needs to keep the pressure going.
He's got the back control. Strong back control from here. Like to see him get that other hook in if he can.
He needs to get that other hook. He needs to drive his weight, try to get that hook out.
Looks like he's starting to transition. Got those short little legs. He could probably throw them in for a triangle if he wanted to. Back triangle. Got a minute and a half left. I'd like to see him get a couple more sub attempts from here.
Yeah, he needs to definitely try to get some. Now he's got the other hook. Now he can start to do some work. Joshua doing a good job with the hands, though.
Absolutely. Joshua starting to slide out. Mini Money maybe making a transition to the twister from here into the wrist lock.
Yeah, it was a good attempt, but he should have kept the back there. I think
and on the legs.
It was risky. It was risky coming out of that back for no reason.
Only got 50 seconds left. This is a tight match.
Yeah, I think Joseph's definitely got a few more sub attempts. He's still going for him now, pushing the pace, but
I don't know, though. Joshua had a lot of leg entanglements at the beginning. Oh, Joshua getting in on Estima. Joshua coming up on top. Got about 26 seconds left. Scrambling. Good scrambles from both athletes.
Joseph went for a little Estima there, I think, like you called earlier.
Gets a pass.
Nice.
Start to go to the back. Trying to get to the back. Only got 5 seconds left. Starting for that arm.
Oh,
this might be the decision maker.
He had the arm separated too. That saved it. I think that tilted it there.
That was a tight match. I think that arm at the end might have synced in that decision, but we'll see what the judges have to say.
I think so. He even got the hand grips broke there at the end.
That was a great match.
Your winner, Joseph Mini Money Scarlet!
Yeah, that was a close one, but I do think that was deserved for Joseph. He had a little bit more control and a little bit more sub attempts, but still a great match from Joshua as well.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was a very exciting, interesting match.
All right.
I'm here with your winner, Joseph Mini Money Snyder. Joseph, what can't you do, right? What's next for you on the scrap ball?
Guys, are we not surprised? Guys, honestly, what's next for me is just to win some more, get scrap going. This was a rough event, so I'm very happy that I could even get the win today. Not gonna lie, I started doubting myself. I really didn't think I was gonna win, especially he's so much bigger than me. But I'm just happy to kind of be in the winning circle.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Joseph Mini Money Snyder.
Good match.
Great match.
Oh, he hit the backflip on us too. My school's turning into a school of backflippers.
I was gonna say we've been seeing a lot of backflips today.
Yeah. Figueredo. Giovanni Figueredo versus Elton Zamora. Just a quick mat repair, just kind of tightening some of the mat tape there.
Giovanni competed for the 2025 USA grappling team.
All right, back to the action.
All right. Ready to go?
For the next match, making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Atlantis Jiu-Jitsu, give it up for Giovanni Bergardo.
Giovanni was on the 2025 Team USA Grappling. That's a tough tournament. Those UWW grappling tournaments that Team USA does are not easy tournaments. They're very heavy wrestling, so hopefully get to see some wrestling today.
Yeah.
He was also an ADCC Open gold medalist.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing
lots of
Head
experience.
Atlanta, please welcome Elton Zamora.
Got Elton Zamora, also out of 10th Planet Atlanta. He's got a scrap record of 1-0.
And since the Zamora family is currently undefeated, so brother and sisters both are 1-0. But
Runs in the family.
I'll tell you, he's up against some tough competition today based on the accomplishments of Figueiredo here.
Figueiredo also says that this is his grandfather's first time seeing one of his fights live. So
Cool.
shout out to Frank. Thank you for watching today. We appreciate you.
Awesome.
All right. We've got Giovanni in the black and pink. We have Elton Zamora in the black and white.
A lot of nice hand fighting, pummeling going on. And that was a nice attempt there on the ankle pick. Lots of feints, trying to arm drag. 2-on-1 right now.
Getting over the head.
Yeah, Giovanni got some head. Nice, he shook it right off. Very evenly matched on the feet so far, so he's definitely handling the experience thus far.
Really strong wrestling exchanges, strong hand fighting exchanges. And on the single leg.
Now we have Elton on bottom. Working a sweep, trying to go for the leg.
Getting to that straight ankle lock position.
Yeah, Giovanni had his boot on, but now I don't know. He's got some weight on it. That's good.
Giovanni in on his own leg entanglement.
Yeah, now they're trading leg locks.
Starting to go belly down.
Yeah. Sometimes the longest leg wins this battle if they both have good bites. We can't see.
I gotta give a slightly better bite to Giovanni right now. Looks like he has a slightly better angle, but it could go either way.
Yeah, I can't see the other one. This one looks like it's
Well,
got a
let's
pretty
make the
decent
most of
little
these
bite.
two competitors out here. Let him hear
He's
you.
giving all he's got, pulling.
Oh, we may be switching it. Tough position. Giovanni looking to come up. Giovanni did a good job getting his foot to the floor. Defend that ankle lock. Elton's doing a good job staying stuck on that entanglement, though.
He sure is.
Looking for a reverse triangle, almost kind of like a donkey guard now.
Yeah. Yeah, another one of those positions you just have to try a few times and practice because you don't get there much.
Starting to invert on that leg.
It was a nice pass.
Giovanni's doing a good job pressuring.
Looks like they're both in the same position, both in triangles with no arms, just squeezing the head.
Giovanni gets his head free. Only got about a minute and a half left.
Turning in, his arms causing him some trouble there. Let's see what he does with it. He's going to try to.
Giovanni looking to get around that
was
head,
nice.
get on top. Elton does a good job using it to get on top for himself, though.
Yeah, I tell you, Giovanni's got some long length on those arms and legs.
He does.
Really keeps some space. Those are great when you got people on the end of them, but it's not so good once they get crushed because you can't get the leverage to get them back.
Giovanni in the closed guard.
Gonna try to turn it into a sweep or back position here.
Elton looking to get to that ankle lock.
Yeah,
Smart to get in some more attempts before the time runs out.
Yeah, and they may count that as an attempt. I think the foot actually rotated as he went to grab it, but you never know if the judges see a little bit of it.
Giovanni looking to try to knee slide through and free that foot.
Giovanni trying a Darce attempt. Can't tell. He's got a good little body.
Oh, that looks tight. Now he's got his legs free.
That's going to probably be the best attempt of the day.
Starting to come up over the top. That's a good attempt, especially with those long, thin arms like that.
Wow, great defense, but if you don't get an attempt in, it's not going to make a difference.
Only got 10 seconds left. That was a tight one. That was a tough match.
I think that's going to give him. I think that's going to give him the edge. That's probably the best submission attempt of the match.
Very even though.
It was.
Very strong match.
Very close.
Your winner, Giovanni Fregano.
Congratulations to Giovanni, and again, shout out to his grandpa Frank. Thank you for watching.
All right, everybody, I'm here with your winner, Giovanni Figueredo, from the 786 to the 336. You made the trip out here. You represented. Tell me how you feel.
Feel great, man. But actually, special shout out to my opponent, Elden, for giving me that amazing match, bro.
All right.
Yeah, it was a great match.
Shout-outs you want to give? Any call-outs you want to have?
One shout out, my grandparents, my first time watching my match. So thank you.
That's great. He had to reference his grandfather as well. Beautiful.
All right, next up we got a women's match. Excited for that.
Now back to some action.
Got Katie Langaday versus Ivani Palmer.
UFC Greenville versus Triumph Fight Academy.
Both good gyms. Katie Langaday is a Toro Cup winner, an ADCC Charlotte Open gold medalist, and a new breed belt holder. She's also a pastry chef.
Oh, and Ivani, this is her first match as an adult. She's just 15, so that's because I know Katie is quite a rugged competitor.
Well, the next match, making her way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Triumph Fight Academy, your #1 ranked contender in the 135-pound division. Give it up for Katie Languity.
Katie seems relaxed, ready to go.
She's usually wide open, man. She gets so into those fights. If you saw her on these other fights today, she was banging the mats and screaming in the corner. She really gets amped up. But this is the calmest I've ever seen her.
Calm before the storm.
Yeah.
And her opponent, making her way out of the red corner, representing Zenex Sports Bucks. Please welcome Avani Palmer.
Avani currently has a scrap record of 1-0. She looks ready to go. Avani looks a little bit smaller than Katie.
Yeah, she must be really experienced to take this match.
Yeah, especially because I know that Katie likes her leg entanglements. All right, we've got Katie in the red shorts, Avani in the white and black. Avani looks comfortable, though.
She does, deceivingly.
And on that single leg already. Katie going for that scissor takedown. Oh, that always makes me nervous.
I know.
Avani doing a good job smashing that, though.
She did. Oh, she gave the underhook. That's not good.
Katie looking to reverse this position.
Oh.
Avani in on the head and the arm.
Yep, she just doesn't quite have the right angle, but it can still be a slow creeper.
I'd almost like to see her use this to come up on top. Katie looking to come around that guard.
Yeah, see, that's definitely showing that it's got a little pressure on it. She had to switch off of the pressure. Her face is red. I'm sure Katie's wanting to try, Avani's wanting to capture that leg.
Avani's doing a good job staying tight with this.
She is staying on it.
That's going to wear on you, too, even if she doesn't get it.
I think she's going to try to throw a leg over. Yeah.
Over, up to mount.
That's
I would have liked to seen her gone up to mount. Oh, it's tight, though. She may still get it.
Yeah, that's an arm across, guillotine.
She's got that body triangle, starting to walk that guard up.
Wow, look
what
at her
a
face.
great sub attempt. Great
job.
defense by Katie, though.
Yeah, I'm sure Katie's brain right now is wanting some oxygen. Her face is 2 shades of red. Sometimes these kids coming up, man, they're young. They're young, but
they're tough.
Yeah, there's so many years of experience. A lot of them start when they're 6 and they're 15. They've got 8, 9 years experience.
You know, Katie had a real tough match against Pepper Clifton on the last scrap super
That's
fight, though,
right.
and she had a come from behind win. So, you know, never count her out. In on the legs.
Yeah, that sweep is so dangerous on the leg locker, though, because it puts your foot right in the perfect spot.
It does. It does.
You know, we changed that whole sweep up, that double ankle. We only bring our legs inside because now, see, she's set. In deep, good control. Katie's got good bite on her leg.
Looking for that inside heel hook. She doesn't quite have the positioning on it that she needs.
No, she's just got a good bite on those knees. She's got her legs wrapped up. She's got like a tight control.
Avani's starting to come up.
Avani's legs are long too, so that she's having a little difficulty trying to get them back.
Katie trying to get on the straight ankle. Looking to go switch back to the heel hook.
Yeah, Katie needs to really get some extraction of that knee. She's going to get in trouble here.
She's got a good bite on the heel, but not the best positioning.
Yeah, Vonnie needs to keep that leg locked like she's got it, but she needs to get up. Now.
Vonnie's coming up.
That's good. Nice to see.
Immediately into the pass.
Right back on
Back
that
on the head.
That's deep. That's deep.
Tight. Oh, she's got the leg over. That was smart by Vonnie. Ooh, Katie's face is red.
Yeah, that was tight quick.
Starting to look to maybe walk
I tell
those
you,
legs
this kid
up.
is tough.
She's very tough. Only got about 2 minutes left. I'm going to have to give the edge to Vonnie right now.
She needs to not fall for that double ankle again, because if she puts herself right back in that foot lock, she's going to give Katie, I think, her best chance. See how good a fight presence she has.
Starting to smother each other. Oh, looking for the armbar. In on the arm, but I think Katie's going to slip it out. And Katie backing on the legs into that saddle position. That's a strong position. Oh, she's in the game over, looking for that heel. That's tight. That's a tough
Vonnie's
position.
not even moving. She's just looking at it. Like she was watching the fight there for a minute.
She's got those bendy
Look at
little
that.
joints.
Trying to
Nice,
get back.
she's coming up on top. Very nice position. Katie looking to get back on that heel. Switching to a straight ankle. Looking to
I've
belly
been
down.
so impressed with Vonnie during this fight. I mean, she's so poised. In bad positions, she's kept her cool.
Absolutely.
Back to a good position.
Vonnie
Yeah,
coming up on top, looking to pass, getting on that head again. She's got only about 35 seconds left.
And back in a dominant control.
Let's go, make some noise.
Backing
for
on
these
that
two
head,
ladies over
double
here. Let 'em hear you.
guillotine. Vonnie's in on the head again. Katie starting to stand, looking to get back on that ankle.
Oh, she should not have opened that guard.
She's only got 15 seconds left. Vonnie getting in on her own leg lock.
Yeah.
I like to see it. Got 10 seconds left. Just kind of throwing up some Hail Mary subs.
Yeah. Great.
It's a tough match. That was a great match.
That was a great match. I think Vonnie probably pulled it out. She had some great attempts, upper lower body. Man.
Very back and forth, but I think I give the edge to Vonnie.
Yeah, that's a tough kid, because Katie's a very game opponent.
Let's see where the judge's decision is.
Your winner, Katie Langley.
And Katie gets it. I guess those leg attempts, those leg entanglements, were able to get it for her.
Wow, I did not expect that.
I did not either. But, you know, it was tough. It was a tight back and forth match.
All right, I'm here with your winner, Katie Langley. Katie, man, she had you in there deep in the beginning. You persevered through. You guys went back and forth. It was a hell of a match. How do you feel after that?
Definitely tired. But yeah, it was a really good scrap. Whenever I do this, I try to. It always sucks. Yeah.
All right, any call outs? What's next for Katie Langley?
I like pull out mini money. I also like pull out just for James. I like to see both of them at the same time, kill them both.
Your winner, Katie Langley.
Katie's a little bit of a character on the mic. I like that.
That was good.
It's a good match. Got to give it to Vonnie for showing so much heart during that match as well.
Yeah, that was a great match. I was totally impressed by Vonnie's level of jiu-jitsu. When she come out, you know, looking like a little sweet 15-year-old kid, she was good jiu-jitsu.
She was, but Katie had a lot of good leg entanglements, leg attacks during that match.
The next match,
was able to get the win.
making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Raw MMA. Give it up for Andrew Lyle.
All right, we got Andrew Lyle representing Gracie Jiu-Jitsu Kahlua. This is his scrap debut. Has multiple appearances on Toro Cup, Bull and Bear, We Defy, and Pit Tag Team events, as well as IBJJF.
Awesome.
Making a slow walk out here, taking his time.
Yeah, enjoying the moment.
It's ready to go. This is a 185-pound bracket, or excuse me, 185-pound match.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Charlotte Jiu-Jitsu Academy, currently ranked number 7 in the 185-pound division. Please welcome Jake Polanski.
All right, we got Jake Polanski out of BJJ Swamp Academy with a scrap record of 0-3.
Quite a bit of wrestling experience in his background, looks like. 9-time Toro Cup veteran, so a very seasoned competitor.
Should be a good match. All right, we have Andrew in the black and green, Jake in the tan and black.
Oh, nice cartwheel, but didn't close the distance. Those cartwheel passes are great, but you've really got to close the distance when you do it. If you land on your feet, they've still got so much room to block. You've almost got to do a cartwheel and land on your knees.
Yeah. They waste a lot of energy, too, if you're not landing them.
Yeah. Jake on top. Full closed guard.
A little bit of a arm lock there. Jake looking to stand up from here, start to break open that closed guard.
Jake trying to get a little posture. Andrew keeping his legs tight, not opening any space. 2-on-1 control. Looks like he may be trying to expose the back, but lost it.
Got about 4 minutes left to work.
Jake stood up good and trying to put his knee in, but he had the total wrong angle. You just got to get your knee in a little bit deeper and a little more hamstring flexibility to get that knee to help. But
Got to be careful reaching back like this. That does leave him exposed for triangles from there.
guard is opened now.
Jake looking to pass.
Got one knee in. Trying to change the angle.
Andrew looking for leg entanglement there.
Yeah, totally lost his position there, but Andrew trying to put some pressure from the top now.
Andrew looking to get around that top leg. 3 minutes left on the clock. He's starting to set up a triangle, but he's
Yeah.
got that bottom leg smashed
He
underneath.
Yep. He lost the arm, but then created space. It was a good defense. I'd like to see Andrew stay a little tighter right there after he did the escape. It was just all that work for no reward.
Seems like Jake's starting to get a little tired. Get a little
Does seem to
fatigued.
be slowing a bit.
Into the crowd again. Got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Jake looking to try to pass from here. He
That was
gets
quick.
the pass into Mount.
Oh, caught Andrew sleeping for a second. I think he thought the pace was going to stay slow, and Jake got a little motivated when he saw that Mount open. Now he needs to crawl those underhooks up slow and take his time, get the head control, and then work to the other side. There's one. Lost it.
Almost looking like he's trying to hit up an Ezekiel, maybe.
Yeah. He saw it work earlier, so.
Got a minute and a half left.
He had that arm crawled up very good while ago and then lost it. That would have been great if he could have kept that.
It's tough to keep those elbows elevated.
Yeah, it is, especially when the guy's fresh.
Andrew doing a good job of collecting that foot, trying to escape. See if he can get his half guard back.
Jake in a 3/4 mount. Working a little something on the far side. We can't tell exactly what, but maybe.
Doing a good job of controlling that forearm. Doing a good job of staying on top as well. It's only got about 35 seconds left to work, though. Andrew's starting to work into his deep half. He's got to watch that forearm, though, make sure that he doesn't get attacked.
Yeah, Jake's looking for the Kimura grip on there.
Jake looking to try to get a sub attempt in the last 10 seconds. See Andrew looking at the clock here. Yeah, that sub attempt right at the end might have cinched it in. That was a close one, though.
Yeah, that was about to, that may have tipped a scale.
Your winner, Jake Polanski.
It was a good match. It was a close match. It's good to see Jake break his losing streak here at Scrap Super Fights.
Yeah, I'm sure he's glad to do that.
All right, we are back into our
I'm here with your winner,
men's.
Jake Polanski, representing for the big boys out here. Let me know how you feel, man, after that match. It was a hard-fought match, kind of like a stalemate, both ways. Both got so strong. You know what I mean? How do you feel after it?
I feel great. It was a good pace. Andrew's a monster, dude. Totally athletic, just doing cartwheels over me. All due respect to him, it was awesome, seriously. And when you said big boys represent, give me a 185 bracket next. 185 bracket.
Everybody wants the bracket for their weight.
That's right.
Make it happen, Captain. Your winner, Jake Polanski.
All right, we are back into our men's 175-pound bracket. We have Whit Ramy versus Robert Curie. This should be a fun match.
Yeah. It's going to be quite a bit of size difference on this one. I think Whit's been one of the bigger 175s we've seen, and Robbie one of the smaller 175s we've seen. So.
Absolutely. It'll be interesting to see. You know, we've already seen Whit go against a stronger leg locker in some earlier rounds, so it'll be interesting to see how he deals with Robert.
We are back to the 175-pound division. We are drawing closer to who will win the scrap title belt and the cash prize. For the first match, making his way to the mat first, fighting in the blue corner, representing Wood Rough Fighters Club, give it up for Whit, Ramy.
All right, we got Whit Ramy back in action. We've seen some good wrestling, some good leg entanglements.
There's Katie's energy that she usually brings.
That's right.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Boss Grappling, please welcome Robert Curry.
All right. Got Robert Curie making his way to the mat once again.
I tell you, he's still in the title bracket. That's amazing.
Got the whole crowd singing his walkout song. All right, we have Whit Ramy in the long sleeve black and white rash guard. We have Robert Curie in the green and black rash guard.
All right, here we go. Let's see if Robbie sits. Oh, he didn't. Maybe that's why he should have.
So we're getting to the ground fast.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Robert immediately looking to get on that leg and
yeah, and he was getting close.
This is going to be a fun one. Whit in on that head and arm. Already past those legs. That was a smart play.
I think Robbie still got one leg in, but he's still deep on that. Oh, he's escaped. Nice. He's trying to get back in. Whit not giving him any room.
Passing.
That was a great pass there. He didn't give him a second to even think about it.
Great timing. Starting to knee cut across the mount. Robert does a good job of grabbing that foot.
Yeah, catching the foot, save him a little bit of time, buy him some time.
Still got 5 minutes left on the clock. Whit Ramy keeps this up. This is going to be a long match for Robert Curie.
No doubt.
Try to keep that top pressure. Nice job getting that foot free.
Yeah, Robbie getting lots of pressure put on him here. Full mount, shoulder buried into the head.
Whit Ramy starting to walk that pressure up. Still got 4 minutes to work. I think it was smart for Whit to. Oh, he's got that.
Oh, this is going to be deep. This is going to be deep after all that pressure. I think the size is just going to be too big here. I'd be surprised if. Can't see where the elbow is, but to escape this, it looks like it's going to be a little tough. He's got the arm in, so.
And he gets the tap. Great performance by Whit Ramy.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure he put on him. A lot of pressure.
You know, you gotta hand it to Robert though for trying to step up to a heavier weight class.
I know, and making it, you know, making it near the end.
Whit Ramy moves on to the finals.
I'm here with your winner, Whit Ramy. One more to go. What do you have to say? I'll call you out. Whit Ramy.
Man of few words.
Yeah.
Focused on the mission. I like it.
For the next fight, making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Odyssey Jiu-Jitsu. Give it up for Elden Music.
All right, next up we've got Elden Music from Odyssey Jiu-Jitsu versus Taylor Decker from Alliance. To see who will face Whit Ramy in the finals of the men's 175-pound bracket for the $2,000 cash prize and the Scrap Super Fight belt on the line.
Man, Taylor Decker, I tell you, getting off of Cruz and making it, you know, to the semis, that's pretty nice.
Doing pretty well. You know, sometimes you come back and you're refreshed and you're ready to scrap, though, when you come back from a vacation like that.
Maybe he said he got in yesterday.
Making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Alliance Anderson, please welcome Taylor Decker.
All right, we've got Elden Music in the leopard print and black rash guard. We have Taylor Decker in the white headgear and the black and red rash guard.
Taylor had him a quick match last time. See if he can do anything this time. Nice takedown, but into the closed guard's not too much of a reward for that with no points. So.
Looking to try to get that arm underneath guard break.
Yeah, this is not the energy I think he wanted to expend early on in the match, but it was a nice takedown. But Elden's in a good spot here with his length.
But to some degree, you know, if you're a wrestler, if you can get that fast takedown, get that in the judge's mind, you can kind of relax a little bit in top closed guard until you're able to get to where you want.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. You know, it looked like to me he's been wanting to conserve energy a little bit, and this is going to be a little bit of a hard spot to do it with Elden staying active, if he stays active. Elden not being very threatening at this point. It just keeps preventing his arm from being passed under his body.
Yeah, I mean, Taylor may be just looking to try to burn out the clock a little bit from here and goes for can opener back to the feet.
Yeah, now he's in a better spot. Taylor takes a deep breath.
Into his double underpass.
Much better position.
Elden in on that underhook, though, looking for that arm. That is nice. That is one of the cons of the double underpass.
It definitely is. That arm right there can really be stuck.
He was a little shallow when he dove in for it. Doing a good job staying pressured, staying low. Starts to go for that arm in on that triangle as well. Got the combination triangle armbar.
That's a terrible position.
Taylor's doing a good job defending. That's getting tight.
Yeah, his arms are all the way across. It's going to be so tough right there.
Doing a good job. He's got plenty of time to work.
Maybe the headgear's giving him a breathing hole because I don't see one.
Oh, it's hands raising.
There's
and
tap.
there's tap. Beautiful job by Elden Music.
Yeah.
All right, so it will be Whit Ramy versus Elden Music in the finals.
Your winner, Elden Music.
I'm here with your winner, Elden Music. Elden, moving on to the finals now, and getting ready to compete for that belt. How you feeling? Feeling great. Ready to start? All right, Elden Music, ladies and gentlemen.
All righty. Elden Music into the finals.
All right, we got a couple matches, and then we will have our finals match of the men's 175-pound tournament.
Got some good people on these next matches as well. So going to be some interesting matches coming up.
And now back to the matches. Making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Alliance Greenville, currently ranked number 8 in the 155-pound division. Give it up for Jimmy Harper.
All right, Jimmy Harper has a scrap record of 2-0. He will be fighting today in the 155-pound division. He represents Alliance Greenville.
Okay, I know they got a good gym there, big gym with Hoffa, South Carolina's very popular area. I'm sure he has lots of good training partners. We'll see if that transcends to the match today.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Helston Gracie Charleston, currently ranked number 4 in the 155-pound division. Please welcome Christian Hickman.
Christian Hickman has a scrap record of 2-0. Tell you what, I've seen the Hickman brothers on some of the other scrap super fights, and they are very exciting. So this should be a good match. I expect lots of action.
Yeah.
All right. We have Jimmy out of the blue corner with the shaved head. We've got Christian out of the red corner with the beard. Already in on some good scrambles, in on the legs.
Nice.
Already starting off with a bang.
Yeah, that was a nice start.
In on the scrambles. Look for a lat drop. Jimmy does a good job defending. Christian recovers his close guard. Christian looking for that underhook on the leg.
Both guys just looking to get a little something started. Jimmy's going to have to get him some posture. Does have the guard open. Going straight for the leg.
Jimmy's in on that ankle. Christian doing a good job maintaining his guard.
Yeah, good frames, ready to invert.
Nice step over.
Great counter, both.
Christian in on that leg. Rolling into the crowd. I'm glad I'm not sitting front row right now.
Yeah, front row here's a little dangerous. You might need to know some jiu-jitsu if you're on the front row here.
That's right.
That'll be a good attempt, though. He did
Come on,
have
guys,
to
make
roll
some
to
noise if you're
defend.
going at it right now. Let him hear you.
Oh, a flying triangle attempt. Still only got about 4 minutes left. Plenty of time to work.
Yeah, we'll need to get some attempts in. Christian's brother, who's competing later on the card, is cheering his brother on. A little bit of lull in the action here.
Christian with the body triangle closed guard. Jimmy looking to posture. Doing a good job with his pins. Christian looking to get underneath that leg, start to invert for his K guard.
Now
Nice
he's-
K guard
yeah.
entry. And on the arm.
Now we got some action going again.
Jimmy looking to try to pass. Christian in on the leg again. Looking to try to get that
Passes
heel
it.
hook.
Loses it.
Christian's just intent on getting to that leg entanglement.
Uh-oh, he gave up his own heel there.
That's a good bite on the heel for Jimmy. Back in this 50-50 position. Oh, and Christian gets it.
Yeah,
With the little steamer. That was nice.
yeah.
Your winner, Christian Hickman.
Excellent leg entanglements from Christian Hickman.
Yeah,
Great
that was a
match.
nice switch. That was a nice, he looked for that.
I'm here with your winner, Christian Hickman. Christian, man, what a match. What a back and forth. 155 contender here. How do you feel? And is there anyone you want to call out at 155?
I already called him out in the interview. I want Robbie for the belt in the next round. Let's go.
You heard it here first, folks. Your
Calling
winner,
out for the
Christian
belt.
Hickman.
Did he call out Robbie?
He
I think.
did.
Robbie for the title.
That would be an exciting match.
It would be.
All right, next up we've got Dakota McFadder versus Pedro Lucidra.
I tell you, Pedro is really slick. I saw him at the Scrap Super Fights. It's the first time I saw him compete, and man, he's got some good jiu-jitsu in the gi and without the gi.
Give it up.
I'm
for
sorry,
Dakota
Pepe.
McFadder.
Is it Pepe or Pedro?
Pedro.
It says
Yeah, it was Pedro the first time he was here, so I guess let's go by his last name. Lacerda. Let's call him Lacerda. We know that part's right. I don't know much about Dakota. Let's see.
this match will also be at 155.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner.
Yeah, it does say Pepe on here too.
Gracie Barra Charleston, your number 1 ranked contender in the 155-pound division, please welcome Pepe Lacarda.
Yeah.
He looks confident, ready to go.
Yeah, he's really slick. He's really, really crafty. What I like about him is he really mixes things together well. Super dynamic, great takedowns, very well-rounded fighter. I expect to see him on some bigger shows, especially with him being young as he is. I think he's in his late teens, maybe.
All right, we've got Pepe in the brown and black long sleeve rash guard. We've got Dakota in the black and gray. Good hand fighting.
Yeah, you have to keep your eyes on this match because they react quick. I know Lacerda likes to explode.
In on the single leg. Good defense. Good scrambles.
Yeah, with some nice wrestling.
That was a nice little attempt from Dakota.
Lots of good pummeling here, action.
And on the legs, that was a nice shot. Dakota in on the legs. Nice counter. Looking for the back. Oh, but he miscalculates. He's underneath. Dakota's on top.
Yeah, got a little bit of a guillotine in place, lost it.
Good guard recovery by Pepe. Shoots for a triangle.
Straight to it. He's real dynamic. That's the way to run a closed guard. He's got a great bite. That's tight. Yeah.
Oh, he gets it.
That was going to be hard to get out of. That was tight.
That was a great triangle.
Your winner, Pepe Lacarda.
All right.
I'm here with Pedro Pepe Lacerda. There's a reason why he's number 1, and he just showed it. Talk to me. How do you feel?
Feel good. That's just what I came to do.
Nice. Any call-outs, any shout-outs you want to give?
Just the best guys in the division, so whoever's good, can be on
Ready to go, ready to face whoever.
Yeah. I tell you what, any opponent he has is going to have their work cut out for him. He is good and keeps getting better.
All right, we are on to our co-main event. Hunter Peeler versus Hunter Hickman. Like I said, the Hickman brothers are pretty entertaining, so I expect a barn burner for this co-main.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one because Hunter's also wide open, so this will be interesting.
We got Hunter versus Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
Hunter Peeler out of Saga Combat Systems. Hunter Hickman out of Gracie Charleston. I've been impressed with a lot of the Gracie Charleston athletes.
This is your co-main
Yeah, they're doing a great job
of the evening. Making his way to the mat first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Saga Combat System, your number 1 ranked contender in the 145-pound division, Give it up for Hunter Peeler.
All right, we've got Hunter Peeler, ranked number 1 at 145 pounds. The scrap record of 2 and 3.
He's a crowd favorite because he always brings a dynamic game.
And his opponent, making his way to the mat out of the red corner, representing Helson Gracie Charleston, currently ranked number 6 in the 155-pound division. Please welcome Hunter Hickman.
All right, Hickman versus Peeler for the battle of who gets to use the first name Hunter.
That's right. This should be an exciting match. You know, Hickman's probably got to be a little bit amped up from seeing his brothers win as well.
Yeah.
Are they twins or are they just brothers?
They look an awful lot alike, don't they?
All right, we have Hickman in the black, Peeler in the purple. Some strong hand fighting right out the gate.
Yeah. Good heavy hand fighting by both athletes. Oh, he almost got a little elevation on that underhook. Peeler was wise to it. Nice Russian 2-on-1.
Nice. Good elevation. Oh, but he comes up. Nice defense by Peeler.
That was beautiful. He's trying a little mirror lock.
Oh, beautiful takedown from Peeler.
Yeah, he really kept his hips high on that.
Hickman recovers, though. He's able to get back to turtle. Looking for that Darce. Hickman does a good job getting back to turtle.
Nice defense.
Hickman's able to recover. Hickman getting back over the head.
Heavy on the head. This is a great match. They can keep it going. They might be scrap of the night contention as well. They got a good start.
Absolutely. Hickman looking with that double unders, looking for that elevation. Peeler doing a good job defending.
Steps
Able to
over.
come up, starts to get it on the arm. Is looking for that lock. Oh, that's tight.
Nice, nice, very
Good
nice.
attempt. Hickman gets his
Oh,
elbow to the
great
mat. He's
slip
able to
of the
come up.
elbow.
He's got to watch out for that triangle. Nice defense by Hickman. In on the legs.
Nice. Oh, I thought I saw a triangle incoming, but good job. That was an excellent scramble.
Hickman's in the closed guard. Peeler on top. That's got to put some points on the board for Peeler, though.
Yeah, that was nice. That was a good attempt. Hickman did great staying composed, slipping the elbow. Both guys want to take a breath probably for a second.
Got about 3 minutes left in this match. Good scrambles from the get-go. Hickman doing a good job controlling posture.
Yeah, definitely. Peeler's got to get some Oh, there's an opening. Now let's see what happens.
Keeler looking to try to get that pass.
Oh, he was going straight for that, straight for the neck. Maybe skipped the pass, but ended up in a half guard top. Not too bad. Hickman does have a hook on the far side. It's going to cause some elevation if you're not careful.
Hickman getting in on the arm. That was a good attempt. In on the legs. Nice little scramble.
Yeah, great exchange. Both athletes doing a great job.
Two minutes left on the clock. It's a close match so far.
They're trying to put a little pressure, keeping a knee in the middle. Hunter's got one overhook on the leg. I thought he was looking to enter.
Keeler in on that ankle. Hickman in on the ankle as well, and he gets the tap.
Yeah,
what a match!
I think Peeler's mistake was going for the ankle. I think those guys, their little shape of their legs, like little Joseph, you don't want to get in. There's no leg to grab.
Hunter Hickman.
That was contender for scrap of the night,
That
in my
was great.
opinion. That may have been it. That may have been the scrap of the night.
It's like the other one that was so good, it's hard to remember back that far.
It is. We had a lot of matches.
Hunter Hickman, Hunter. By the look of that match, it looks like you guys came to an agreement that the loser had to change their name or something. My goodness. What a back and forth. What a match. Talk to me about how you feel, if you have any call-outs or anything.
You know, some days, one was the hunter, one was the gatherer.
Oh, that's funny.
First, folks, Hunter Hickman, the Hunter, and your winner.
Great match from both
good match.
athletes. Fantastic match. All right, we are on to our main event. We are on to the finals match of our men's 175-pound bracket with a $2,000 cash prize and the scrap super fight belt on the line. It all
Here
comes
we
down
go.
to this match.
This is the one we've been waiting for.
And now, the moment we've all been waiting for, the main event. Who will take home the 175 scrap belt and the cash prize?
All right, all comes
And
down to
now,
this moment.
The winner of Fight 13, Whit Ramy.
All right, we've got Whit Ramy out of Woodruff Fighters Club making his way to the scrap super fight stage, ready to fight for that $2,000 cash prize.
Versus Elden Music.
Elden Music out of Odyssey Jiu-Jitsu making his way to the scrap super fight stage, ready to put it all on the line for that $2,000 cash prize and the scrap super fight belt.
Yeah, crowd always loves that song.
Fighters, are you ready to scrap?
All right, we've got Whit Ramy in the white rash guard, Elden in the cheetah and
Just
black
a
rash
reminder,
guard.
this is a 175-pound title match. This is submission only, no time limit. Once again, we could be here for 2 minutes, we could be here for 2 hours. Submission only, no time limit match.
This is where Elden seemed to want to play for long. Whit almost hit that same good pass that he did a while ago. He's got great timing on that. Both guys back to their feet.
Nice little slide by attempt by Whit Ramy.
Yeah, and Elden did a good job about sitting into that, or he might have got some back exposure there.
Nice inversions from Elden Music.
Yeah, Whit putting lots of pressure on the ankles, just trying to make it uncomfortable, put some pressure.
Whit doing a good job pinning those ankles to the mat.
Keeping heavy pressure on Elden's neck.
Strong positioning from Whit Ramy.
Yeah, he's almost.
Elden comes up on top, though. Whit Ramy's in on the leg. Elden trying to stack, get control of that head and arm.
Yeah, right now Whit's been controlling the pace. Now this is not a bad position that Elden's getting into with his length.
Elden starting to come around to the back. Whit trying to bring that arm down, create some space.
Elden needs to really take his time here and wear out some of that muscle.
And he gets the tap. Wow. Elden Music gets it done. $2,000 and the Scrap Super Fight belt. What a match. What a match.
Great job.
Nice and short, too. Excellent job from both athletes. Wow.
Nice submission.
Everybody's shaking hands.
Yeah, great sportsmanship, great match. Both guys should be proud and made it to the finals.
Absolutely.
There can only be one winner.
Your winner of the 177-pound division, Elden Music!
Elden Music gets it done.
Elden $2,000 richer for the day, and a scrap belt on his shoulders.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your new 175-pound scrap super fight champion, Elden Music. How do you feel?
Amazing, man.
Any plans for all that money you got? Hey now. Whatever that was.
I don't know what that means.
No, maybe we're too old for that. I don't know. Maybe me anyway. I'll ask some of the younger ones what it meant later.
Elden Music, your new 175-pound scrap super fight champion.
Congratulations to Elden Music. What an incredible performance.
Well, we thank you for joining us for the Scrap 5 Super Fights. As always, it was a great time with you, Emily. I look forward to